Hey everybody, we are Dicey Decisions, and here we
Yes,
are
we
tonight
are.
with our Twist of Fate campaign, episode number 5. This is a campaign where we are going through Turn of Fortune's Wheel out of the Planescape book, and then into the Vecna Eve of Ruin book. So we're playing this campaign from 3rd level to 20th. We are currently already at level 5. However, in addition, tonight we are transitioning into the new 2024 Player's Handbook. We have converted all the characters using their conversion rules. So we are using 2024 base classes plus any backgrounds, feats, subclasses that were from legacy uh, books. We have converted their usage to comply within the rules that Wizards of the Coast set out for using past content. This is all of ours first real foray into this new content. So as we play tonight, we might be stopping and looking things up a little bit more than normal, and learning how our powers have changed, and all of those fun things are going to be changing a little bit. We do use Fantasy Grounds, which you'll see us use on the stream. And they have done a heroic job of making it backwards compatible. And we're still, they're still putting out updates all the time, getting everything right. So we might come across something that doesn't quite work the right way there, or works in a different way than we do, or we might find happy accidents of, hey guys, this is automated. We didn't know it. Because I find that kind of stuff here all the time. So speaking of which, Brandy, if you would switch over to the Fantasy Grounds thing, one thing about the new system I just wanted to briefly chat with everybody about is, did that share to you all?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Awesome. So they've added some actions that you can do when you're in initiative. So I just kind of wanted to go over it. I know we've talked a little bit about this as a group before, but I thought it was a good refresher to think about just in terms of this, if it comes up, the different things that they can do. Specifically, they've codified rules for using charisma, wisdom, and intelligence-based skills in combat. And those are interesting actions that you can take, but they do use up your action officially, so things like that. So these are choices you can make as players in combat to do different things. And I think it will open up some interesting choices of how you interact with within a combat round, as it were, or at least within an initiative round. It doesn't always have to be combat. Sometimes we're in initiative because we're chasing someone or whatever the case may be. But I just thought it would be good to just take a moment to just, kind of show that here on screen for everybody who's watching, and anybody who might not have picked up the new rule book yet and know that there's some different this is. So when you have somebody say, I'd like to take the search action, or I'd like to inspect that door, and I say, well, that's the search action. Let's look that one up, or those kind of things. And we're all learning this. To my players, we're all learning this. So if I make a mistake within the new rules, I expect you to say, hey, Scott, that's actually not how it works right now, and vice versa, because we're all looking at these new rules. Some of us, have had a little bit of time with it, but by no means is any one of us an expert at it yet. So, I'm perfectly happy to be, to take a moment to look something up and those kind of things, because we want to ultimately get it right and learn it.
I was going to be an expert on it when my power went out from the hurricane, but I realized that my copy's digital.
Oopsie. Well,
and I don't know if you know this, but you can't turn your computer on when the power's out.
Well,
I tried.
Yeah, I was about to say, you can.
That's a you problem.
Don't they teach you in science class how to make electricity with a potato or something?
I don't have any potatoes.
Yeah.
What kind of household doesn't have potatoes on
And
it?
whose fault is that?
Someone did not prepare for the hurricane.
You could DoorDash some potatoes in a hurricane. That would be nice.
You'd need about
I do not want to see
150
that
of them.
upcharge.
Some Floridian just shows up
they
at your door with
arrive.
potatoes and an alligator.
In a boat.
They got
Riding
there
an
in a canoe,
alligator.
probably.
Yeah, flip flops, wife beater, Coors
Mhm.
Light in his hand.
Shout out to all our Floridian watchers.
Been here my
Native and
whole life.
proud.
But in all reality, I mean, Dan was closest to a direct hit. Justin was on the very rainy side. I'm really glad the two of you were able to make it tonight, and you guys are doing well.
Yep.
So, on that note, where we left off last session, the group had gotten accosted by some guardians in the street, attempting to arrest them. The Guardians were not forthcoming on the full scope of the charges against them, and the party got very wary and decided to evade the arrest. They didn't quite get too violent until violence was done upon them, but they attempted to evade the arrest, and in doing so, Gil saw an opportunity to utilize a new power he had received from the card that he woke up with and has recently attuned to, and he banished 3 of the guards from Sigil, which petrified a 4th guard who called over the radio that things were worse than they thought, and he was going to need some backup as he ran away. The group had met another person who looked like a guard, but transformed their visage into that of the sensation seeker that had met with Lorelei and the others the previous session, and coaxed them to follow him once they made it down into Undersigil. This person revealed themselves as Pharaoh, a Shadarkai elf who had some disguised self abilities, who led them through Undersigil through a basically what you expect every fantasy city to have, large city to have, is a underground version of itself that the less than savory members of society have taken over. And he did some bribing to get you through some areas. You also came across a very satiated a rat with an exposed brain who called themselves Us, and found out that they were actually withholding their the food source that they had from the rest of their hive, and had gorged themselves on some sort of sweets and treats, which ended up being nearby as they came across the Coutier of Cakers, which is a former society of Sigil, who believe that the multiverse is created in layers, and they are obsessed with baking cakes of all kinds. It seems like they got their hands on some tainted ingredients, as it were, which were causing them to act out violently and attack the group. After much fighting and whatnot, the Vargul's that popped out of these creatures were taken care of by the party, and they made their way safely through the rest of Undersigil. Pharaoh led them up to the streets, and they have found their way to a casino called Fortune's Wheel. Pharaoh has said their goodbyes and sent them inside. You met a blue-skinned tiefling dressed in a burgundy uniform with a name tag on. And the name tag says, one second, Valak. And Valak, after finding out who you were and seeing who you were, handed you a letter. And that is exactly where we ended. And I believe it was Quinn that had raced up first. So Quinn would have gotten handed the letter.
I think everybody else tried to cut me off, so I don't know that I would have grabbed the letter. I think everybody came up behind me.
Okay.
But I'm happy to have the letter. But I did go running over, but I think everybody tried to shut me up, if I remember correctly.
Lorelai does not care about this letter.
Vora is very interested in the casino, and I don't know that she would have even noticed a letter.
Ditto.
Kaylin takes the letter. Jesus.
Okay. So it is. There's no name on the outside envelope, but it is sealed. And as you open it up, you flip it open, and in a beautiful handwriting, it says, "Honored guests, welcome. I've been expecting you. Don't fret. You are safe here. Our city's so-called peacekeepers, in quotes, hold no sway in my establishment. I've prepared accommodations for each of you upstairs. Valak will show you to your rooms. Rest, relax, and enjoy room service on me. When you're ready for entertainment, a gift awaits you at the casino cage. I'll be down a bit later. See you soon. Your benevolent host, Shemeska."
Vora's gonna just walk in and go straight to the cage.
Okay.
Just like no words, nothing, just like gone.
You are getting eyed a bit by all the patrons here. They are eyeing you all up and down a little bit as you are noticing this is kind of a well-to-do establishment, and most of the people here are dressed very fancy.
Lorelai just blows them a bunch of kisses as she walks past.
There's a few offended women who, clutch their pearls, as it were, as you do that, and grab onto their beau's arm a little tighter.
I will I will kind of mutter something to myself, and all of a sudden I am dressed in very fine I will cast disguise self, and so I
Nice.
am dressed in like very fine robes. The feathers are gone from my hair. It's the wizard's equivalent of a 3-piece suit.
Nice.
Cummerbund?
Kaylin sees that happen and looks down at himself, looks over at Quinn, licks his fingers, and just kind of smooths down his part.
Vora reaches into her pouch and pulls out about 20 gold and just makes it visible. Like, I know I look like this, but
Excellent.
yeah.
Sir, do we have separate rooms, or are we all in one communal room?
I have a room for each of you.
Excellent.
Thank God.
I would like to go to my room.
Okay.
Room service sounds great.
Your friend, and points at Vora, who's walked away. Are they going upstairs now too? Maybe to freshen up, perhaps?
I think she wants to go lose all of her money.
She
Maybe she should
she's
freshen up.
fresh. She just this is as fresh as we get.
Vora, come take a bath. Not with me.
But I thought you said that we might work. Okay.
I mean, okay.
You said.
With me.
You said.
We can try.
I never went there. You went there.
Maybe it'll trigger a memory.
Hey, that's what they all say, all right?
We can borrow her stone of sensation, her sensory stone.
I don't want that.
It
Gross.
did not activate.
It could be euphoric. We don't know.
Oh, it is.
Rooms?
Oh, I get the stone back and it's
let me
just
lead
disappointment.
you, and he starts to lead you all upstairs. You all have rooms that are all right in the same corridor, and you're all down the hall from each other, as it were. And
What is the decor like in this casino? Is it just like your kind of standard swanky casino? Is
It's
it like
very
themed?
it's very swanky. It's all about the games themselves. It is really about that concept of chance, right? Like if there's a theme, it's all about like your chances are good. It makes you like everything is just making you feel like your chances are good. The biggest thing that you would all note as adventurers is the floor feels soft, like plush carpets, which is something very odd for adventurers. Like, you don't go places that have very plush carpets.
Yeah,
So
the blood stains.
as you're walking on the carpet, you realize there's a lot of padding under this carpet, and it's very nice, very well kept.
That carpet triggers a memory for Vora.
It would also
Oh.
for Lorelai.
Ooh, let's hear them.
It's not as much a memory as it is a sense of home, shadowed by a sense of grief. I mean, that's about it. It's like fleeting, but it's recognized. It's like recognizable, and almost like, gosh, I wish I didn't recognize that.
Is there a outward appearance that anyone might notice?
She'll probably slow her steps as she realizes that that's what's happening, and then collect herself and continue on.
All right, Lorelai.
Lorelai also thinks of home. Just remembers her like penthouse apartment and like plush white furry rugs along her walkways in her house. And on days where she was just returning home, she just remembers like just flopping onto the ground and like laying in on this like plush rug and loving how like luxurious it felt. And then so as she's thinking about it, she'll just sigh and kind of lean down and brush her hands along the carpet.
It's definitely plush and nice. One of the things you also notice in some of the decor here is that there is, much like the city of Sigil, it has motifs of razor vine, which is the only plant that grows in the city. You've seen some of it in your travels throughout the city, and now you're actually seeing it used artistically, like gold leaf versions of it. It's kind of owning that this is a Sigil place. Like, this place is of Sigil, and really owning that motif of it, as it were.
Scott,
Yes.
does any of the decor match the back of our cards?
Give me a either perception or investigation, your choice.
I believe I will choose investigation. For I am smart and not wise. I saw that tilt. 18.
So as you look at the back of your card briefly, and get the imagery in your mind and stash it away as you look at the decor around here, you do not see direct correlations. You don't see any recognizable patterns. You're pretty sure that it's not
And this
connected visually.
This decor does not match the tavern with the goblin.
Not at all.
Got it. Thank you.
That was your standard tavern in the middle of town kind of place. In your memories of the goblin, this is way high class.
Just trying to make connections.
Yeah. No, that's good asking. So you all make it into your rooms. Each of your rooms have its own private bath.
I wanted to ask something before we got there.
Okay. Of who?
Of Valak the Tiefling.
Oh yeah. He'll answer any questions you have.
Blue Tiefling. Are there slaves to help
Valak
me
is my name.
bathe? Valak. Are there slaves to help me bathe myself?
Are you injured, sir?
I am filthy. I would be clean.
Well, you have a bath in there. Are you unable to take care of your own needs?
It was offered that whatever we would like is potentially available, I would like to be bathed.
I will see what I can do. And you can tell that this is someone who is a expert at customer service.
I'm
It's-
pulling off clothes right here in the hallway.
I'm gonna lean over and go, not now. We can't do this again.
As you start to pull clothes off in the hallway, you do see that he does gently put his hand on your back and usher you into your room. It's all very gentle. It's not forcible, but he
I
is
take the hint.
trying to get you out of the hallway if you're getting naked.
Got it. I take the hint.
I will see what I can do for you, sir. And he looks a little nervous about the request, but he does intend to try.
If
My door
you would
shall
like,
remain unlocked. Aesol,
I
do
could
not
bathe you
shit
like
on
one
this
of my-
carpet.
I could bathe you like one of my children.
You have
Very
children?
well.
Well, no, more like figurative children.
How does one have figurative children?
Are you an absent father?
No, more of someone who people look up to. It is part of the philosopher way.
Do you pay child support?
Do they call you daddy?
Am I supposed to?
Some of them probably call him daddy.
Aesol, please bathe me and do not shit on my carpet.
I'm gonna lean over to Valak and press 2 gold in his hand and say, "If you get somebody for him, please."
You do that, he says, I will try, but the mistress does not appreciate that kind of services in her establishment. I will do what I can.
Thank you.
Yeah, about her. What can you tell us about Shemeshka? We haven't met her, I don't think.
No, she is a wonderful proprietor of this establishment. She treats us all very kindly.
Great. That's
You can
that's
tell
nice.
he's got more information. He's just not
right.
vomiting
Willing to
it.
right.
He's not
willing
vomiting
to-
it, right?
Right. So, she must be really powerful for the weird red police guys to not be able to come in here. They seemed pretty serious.
Well, she has a lot of influence in Sigil. She's probably maybe the second most important person here.
Who's the
Who's the
first?
first?
And he kind of glances over at a soul.
The Lady of Pain is the first.
That would be correct.
Who's that?
That's so dark.
I
She
think
runs-
that's who
she runs
Cal
Bartertown.
wants.
She run Barter
no,
Town?
it is not.
No, it's who Cal thinks he wants.
Yeah.
It's not Cal.
But it is not who he wants.
It's
Not
who,
at all.
Who Aesol calls daddy?
She
No.
is.
Calistric wants the lady of softness.
The Lady of
Man, you're
Pain
stuck with
is in charge of all of Sigil. She keeps the balance.
She like a god?
That's complicated.
I think the term like a god is actually quite fitting.
Probably.
Oh, is that what those boring guys were kind of talking about?
You have to be more specific.
Yeah, he's like I have no idea who you're.
Ugh, there were
referring to.
these like 3 boring people up on a stage yapping about gods and god stuff, and it was a lot.
Actually, one was arguing that there were no gods, but that's for another. How do I get room service?
And where's my
Oh.
room?
There's a rope in your room. You just tug on a bell. Someone will come up and ask you what you need.
And this one's
I go
mine?
straight for it.
Yes.
Ding ding
Right.
ding ding.
So Kalen opens his door and leaves it open as he's undoing belts and weapons are just falling to the floor.
So Cal, you ring your bell and Velik goes, "Yes, how can I help you?"
I would eat. Bring food.
So should I send the food up or your other request first?
Yes. All.
simultaneous.
Yes.
He just mutters something under his breath. Please make me perception checks if you wish to try to hear what he says.
Oh,
I'm
love
too
a little
busy
dirt.
stripping weapons off as I'm leaving a pile. There's a dagger
I need to talk to
there.
him. So,
I really want to know. I really want to know.
13.
17.
22.
So only Vora hears him say, I'm going to have to so clean this room.
I'm just going to lean over and go, it's okay. Do your best. Walk away.
Can I get
will
some
have
cheese?
cheese. Right.
These people. I'll go to Valak. You said his name was.
Uh-huh.
It's in the
I'll
Google
go
Doc.
over to. I don't have it open right now. I'll go over to
Wherever.
Valak and just say these people clearly don't know class. If you could, I would love a cheese tray and some fresh grapes, and then I don't know if you're able to do this, but I need a good handful of incense.
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah,
Like-
grapes sound great.
At least.
Grapes and cheese, yes.
And when I
Yeah.
say like a good handful, I mean like a lot of incense, like 10 gold worth of incense.
Oh. Okay.
And meats.
Right, meats.
Have any of you ever heard the word please? He's not a slave.
It's okay.
I paid him.
I'm used to it.
I paid it.
Please.
All this talk about grapes kind of triggers something for Gil. He has this memory of basically sitting at a table with older relatives, and one of them, dressed very nicely, very officially, pats him on the back and slides a very ornate chalice in front of him and says, as is tradition, now that you are going to start accompanying the knights on patrol, you are to break into this tradition with a glass of the wine, and then this person starts talking about like how rare it is, how it can only be found in his homeland and whatnot. So he kind of takes him out of the moment for a minute. So when he comes back in, he inadvertently interrupts like whatever conversation is going on, and he looks at Valak and says, "You wouldn't by any chance have any Elven Dewdrop wine, would you?"
So of course we do.
"I'd like one of those, please."
Very well.
He tilts his head like he doesn't know why he wants it, but he does want it.
Oh,
I come back to the door, undressed, completely naked except for my chain shirt that's hanging down, and I
Winnie the
say,
Pooh style.
kind of, except it does hang over. It hangs far enough.
Winnie the Pooh style.
Lorelei, please. I have a memory that I stood guard in a hall like this, and
Naked?
my commander had the room. He never said the word please. I was
Commander
not
sounds like a
naked at the
dick.
time.
When
Valak,
you,
I
say,
changed my
when
mind.
you say Commander sounds like a dick, Valak kind of snickers under his breath a little bit.
Valak,
Am
change
I
my mind.
being
Bring the bottle?
a dick?
Yes. Customer service workers deserve all the kindness. They're doing you favors. You're not paying him. His boss is paying him. The least you can do is be nice to them.
I'm
He is
paying
being
him.
very friendly. Okay. You're not being a dick, though.
So, Kalen comes back to the door wearing just the towel, and this is the first time he's been like the towel wrapped around nicely because he's about to get in the bath. The first time that he's been seen topless by the party, and he is like, in contrast to his very fluffy face and very pristine ears, like he's ripped under his armor, full 6-pack, lean muscle, but also covered in what look like blade scars just over and over, all over his chest and back, which clearly is him training with blades constantly. He comes back and he puts 5 gold into Valak's hand and says, I'm not really a monster like she says. I was just anxious to get out of that armor.
Lorelai looks at him and goes, "Ah, that's why we dated." And then goes back to her conversation with Valak.
the scarred abs.
Meanwhile,
the Brad Pitt, Tyler Durden abs.
Right.
meanwhile, Vora is doing a double take. Like,
Valak, on top of the cheese and the grapes, if you could, I would love a bottle of your finest wine. And I also would love it's probably technically a disguise kit, but like a makeup kit would be great.
Yeah, of course. I can procure these items for you. Your wine. Do you have any special place where the wine is from? Your friend ordered a very specific vintage. I assume you might have a similar taste.
Lorelai really thinks hard about like the last glass of wine that she had. Not really sure why she immediately wanted wine, and just thinks of these beautiful vintages of wine that she had back in Arvindor, and just remembers that brand of wine, which, okay, fantasy wine name generator.
You name a vintage, and he says, "Oh, of course, we will pull one from the cellars."
I wonder.
Valak, this is going to sound like a very odd question, and I apologize in advance. But what can you tell me about Elven Dewdrop wine?
I believe it comes from Toro.
Do I recognize that word?
As soon
Do I
as
know
he
what
says
means?
it, yeah, you know that's the planet you were born on,
Okay.
right? Isn't it Toro?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's not. It's Earth.
Oh, Earth. He says, "No,
Yeah,
that's
Earth.
from Earth."
yeah.
Wrong campaign. Yeah, Earth. Yeah.
Right.
He's like
Earth with an O.
with an O.
Oh,
Correct.
Greyhawk.
Right.
He
Right.
looks over at Quinn and says, "I don't think I'm from where you're from."
that tracks.
But right, the bottle, Valak. I'll pay extra for. What's the word I'm looking for?
Your
Quick service.
your coin is reserved for your own pleasure. You are here as guests of the lady of the house, so your needs will be met.
My dear, beautiful Valak. Also, drinks for me, please, and thank you. I slam the door.
I'm like,
Does anyone know what he likes?
Just
no.
send him.
Apparently,
you know what?
nudity.
Don't send him a bottle. I think that could go poorly. He'll just take a glass of the Seldarine red that I ordered.
By the way, I'm ripped too, and I can handle my own booze.
We couldn't see it for the chainmail, though.
The chainmail
That's
got in the
true.
way, Jack.
Oh.
Good old Pooh Bear.
The bunny stole the
Valak
show.
excuses himself and says, I will be sending up this momentarily. Please relax. You are welcome guests, and there is a gift waiting for you at the cage downstairs."
Ooh, exciting. Lorelai's gonna just run into her room, so excited for her cheese tray and all of her goodies that are coming up. And while she's waiting for room service to come, she's gonna fill the bath as deep as she possibly can. And she'll like try and make a little cut. You know how like when you go to hotels, they've got those the drains with the hole in it so that you can't overfill the bathtub.
Uh-huh.
She's gonna try and like find whatever she can to stuff into the hole of the bathtub hole so that she can fill the tub way deeper than you ever should be able
Overfill
to.
it.
Nice.
And then she's going to fully submerge herself and just like get as deep under the water as she possibly can.
And
So
stay under?
Yeah.
So as you do this, you're able to like take a towel basically and clog that drain, no problem whatsoever. As you do, the water begins to fill, and it eventually fills over the tub. And as it splashes out over the tub, you watch it, kind of spread across the floor. And when it gets to the door of the bathroom, it stops and it starts filling up, and the whole bathroom begins to fill with water. But there seems to be a field that will hold the water in the bathroom.
Can I look around and see if there's other drains like in the floor?
There are.
Oh, sick. Then she's just going to turn on also
All
whatever
the faucets.
every faucet she can find.
She's going to swim for a bit. Got it.
She's just so excited. She has like all this glee that she hasn't felt in such a long time. And as the water has like filled up and is over her head, she'll think and kind of just remember swimming in like really deep, dark, kind of murky waters, and remember like her time just dancing among the algae and the seaweed, and how much she misses the water.
Excellent. You start to feel a tug to your flask.
Oh. She'll pull her wine bottle off her hip and just kind of look at it and kind of shake it a little bit. And she'll kind of like put her ear to it and then pull the cork off.
As you pull the cork off, you remember this action, and you remember this is how you talk to your patron. And you remember your connection to your patron. And but the visual is not normal. Normally there'd be this manifestation of the individual that you are in contact with. And this time there isn't that, but you hear his voice. Lorelei, where are you? I cannot find you.
Oh, fuck.
Where are you?
Hello?
Where did you go? Where are you?
What is your name?
Hold on.
I even gave you the pronunciation of it
Yeah, I gotta find where you put that.
in my backstory.
Right.
It's on the Google Doc, I think.
It actually isn't, because I don't know it, and I'm the only one that writes on the Google Doc.
There's a Google Doc?
Hold on.
God damn it.
I got
Why
you.
did no one tell me about this?
You sent it to me. Did I write it on your card? Hold on. Nope, I didn't write it on your card.
We need to put
I
that
just
stuff in our
DM'd it
notes.
to you.
Thank you.
Is that's how phonetically it's actually is
Oh,
how
he
it's
says-
spelled normally.
He says, Sigil. This is Sigil. You remember me, yes?
Sort of. Well, it's really foggy.
I'm the one that does all the thing, gives you all your powers. I do this, and whatever cantrip you know, you cast it involuntarily.
Oh, what? Are you inside of me?
No. Where are you?
I'm in Sigil. I'm in a casino.
Sigil?
Yeah, I don't know how I ended up here.
That makes sense. That's why I can't manifest there. Interesting.
Do you know how I got here?
No, I how would I know? The last I knew you were on Toral.
Toril?
Yes, you were in the city of Neverwinter. You don't remember this?
Nope, sure don't. The last thing I remember is a seedy tavern and a goblin.
Yes, that was in Neverwinter on Toril.
Yeah. Do you know anything about cards?
No. What about cards?
I have this weird card that won't leave me alone. And it lets me turn people into bread soup.
That sounds powerfully dangerous and very odd.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Well, not really. I've just spent a day and a half traveling through the sewers. Filthy. I almost got killed by bat cake. And I was almost embalmed. It has been nothing but the worst possible things that could have happened. I'm smelly and I'm gross.
Well,
This is the first hot bath I've had in days.
Are you? Oh, you're in a bath. I can't see you like normal. I just can hear your voice. This is
We
very
had a bath
strange.
like yesterday.
That feels like weeks ago.
It was like 26 hours ago.
An eternity in Lorelei time.
Right. And he says, well, let me help you. And you feel this surge of power as it's a comforting connection that you've had with him before, but you're feeling it for your first time since your arrival here in Sigil. And you do realize that he is granting you access to more of his abilities and more of his knowledge and more of his connection to the weave, as it were.
Well, I liked that. That kind of makes up for some of this nonsense. When can I see you? Do I have to leave Sigil?
You might.
Huh.
I have never been there, and I heard that it is the type of place that creatures with powers like mine aren't quite welcome at all times.
Ooh. Do you know why I would potentially be going to jail?
I would imagine you performed some crime or other. In someone's eyes.
Am I normally a criminal?
Not per se. I mean, you've run afoul of the law a few times here or there, but you're not habitually a criminal.
Huh.
All right.
You just do what you want, and sometimes that's against the law.
She shrugs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds
that does
right.
track.
That feels right.
You don't remember?
I don't remember anything. I don't even, honestly, I don't really remember what you look like. Are you cute?
Of course. And with all the confidence of someone who thinks they are cute.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I couldn't have, an ugly friend. We're friends, right?
Well, of course. I have
Okay.
granted you my powers, and it is my hope that you will one day just be able to be anything you want to be. And you said you get a sense that he's got some investment in those words.
Anything I want to be. She thinks about dancing and how much she loves the feeling she gets when she dances. Huh. I can work with that.
Well,
Okay.
I must run, but if you need me, you know where to find me.
When you say run, where are you going?
It's complicated, dear.
Okay, well. Hopefully we get to see you soon. I'll try and figure out how the fuck to get out of Sigil. Also, any tips for casinos?
Don't visit them. Goodbye.
That's a little okay.
So a couple rooms over, Kalen is sinking into the hot tub and kind of he's feeling his right side, and the ribs are still a little tender. And he thinks and he tries to focus. And as he closes his eyes and drifts off to sleep, he sees himself and the whole party around a campfire. And they seem more skilled than what they are now, what they remember. They seem stronger. And he sees Calistrix facing him, his maul spinning, and Kalen calling out, "Good, move your feet, plant!" And they're going back and forth. Calistrix never being able to land a solid hit as the quickness of Kalen dodges left and right, and Calistrix blocks every swipe of the greatsword. Quinn shouts out, "Hey, they're actually fighting!" And you can see that they have this ingrained look of determination that one is going to get over the other. One of them is going to best the other. And they fought like this over and over. And it's a dance and it's training and they're having fun. But this time seems different. They're grunting with the attacks. They're putting forth effort. They're stepping into their attacks ready to just take each other's head off, but not actually take each other's head off. And Kalen pivots on one foot, ready to do a feinting attack. And Calistrix catches him in the ribs, full on, with the might of his maul, and sends Kalen flying into a tree that breaks and falls. And he lays there, breathing deeply. And Lorelei comes over, looks down, and says, "What hurts worse, your ribs or your pride?" And that's where the memory fades out.
Excellent.
Bitch.
Get knocked out, loser.
In a similar vein, in Gil's room, he's drawing a bath, not necessarily to bathe, but because he has a recollection that steam is very therapeutic, and he's trying to just let the things go. So he's trying to fill up the room with steam, and as the room fills up with steam, that triggers a very vivid memory for him, walking through a misty swamp. He can remember being telepathically linked to both Calistrix and Kalen, and he's giving actions and instructions to them through this telepathy because they're trying to track a quarry through this swamp, but nobody can see him. But for some reason, despite that, Gil is able to track whatever this thing is that they are trailing. So he's able to, through telepathy, say he's gone that way. He's gone that way. He looked for the, and it kind of unlocks a technique he used to know that he just suddenly just recalled again. And like Kalen discovered, yeah, I used to be more skilled. We all did, but he does remember this technique to the point where it becomes part of him, and he believes he might be able to use it in the future.
Okay,
Excellent.
I'll go. After
We're all leveling up.
Yeah,
after a few minutes,
you are.
you guys hear I scream at the top of my lungs, "Hey, soul!
Uh-oh.
Are you coming?"
Lorelai will just plug her ears. She doesn't want to hear it.
In this moment, a soul was currently in his room, in a sense, atoning for everything that has happened, and kind of reflecting and wondering if what we're doing is right, and very retrospective, over the past like 3 days since we've gotten back to Sigil. And he's kind of like jolted back to reality with this yell from his friend. And he lets out a holler back of yes, one moment, please. That is okay. And he will sort of very similarly like undress in what looks to be basically he does have like he takes his toga off of his chest and kind of just leaves it as a skirt kilt-esque attire, a lot less formal than you have seen him before. And we'll head over and just politely knock on your door.
It's open.
Yes, I'm here.
You said you would bathe me. And I want to show you something.
Okay. The bathing remark was more sarcastic, but I guess my inflection may not have given that off. But what do you need to show me?
That is unfortunate, because no one has come. Look in this corner. Do you see the golden bucket?
Yes.
That is for shitting. It goes away. You do not have to stand and crap on the street any longer.
Well, one thing, Calistrix, I noticed that you have used it, and my one complaint here is I don't think I could stay in a room, especially with shits of my nature. I don't think I could manage to sleep in a room with it just permeating there.
It goes away. You pulled the chain. I have not yet pulled the chain. I wanted to show you how that works.
Why would you not just send it away immediately? Are you reminiscing over? It's honestly not even that impressive.
I have had very little to eat, but I wanted to show you how it works. Pull on the cord, and it goes away.
Shit shaming. You can't get into a shitting competition with the elephant. I'm
No.
sorry.
You will lose.
You will lose.
Too good.
Well, thank you for this lesson, Calistrix.
You are welcome. You see me sitting in the tub, but there's about this much water, and I'm kind of just hunched down with my legs pulled up in front of me, and it looks like the water's not even hot. It's just cold water. I'm waiting for somebody to literally scrub my back.
Calistrix, do you not know how to run your own bath?
This is the way. This is the way I was trained. This is the way I prefer.
To each their own, I guess.
I
Right.
would not soak in a hot tub and luxuriate, for I could grow unwary.
Right as you say that, Vora kind of shoulders her way in with a bucket and just pours water over his head, drops the bucket, and walks out.
Was that piss or water?
Damn, that's a lot of piss.
What?
It's assholes.
Who was that? What just happened?
I
See, I'm already off my mark.
Vora keeps walking. She's already done a super quick scrub down, wash her hair, rebraid, walks over and knocks on Lorelai's door.
Lorelai panics because she doesn't know how to drain the room. So she just opens the door to the bathroom and hopes that it drains.
So you walk through and you are allowed to pass, but the water does not, and you are completely dry when you step through that barrier.
Amazing.
That's disappointing.
Right. To you it's disappointing because you like being wet, but it's kind of cool at the same time.
She dries an 80-year-old woman.
Oh. Well,
You're welcome.
I gotta leave. Sorry, my power's going out. The hurricane has reached
The
Michigan.
hurricane. Oh, no.
Took a weird westward just wobble.
I thought you were going to say, sorry, Justin's power's going out. Click.
No, because that would mess up Brandy's really nice layout.
That's true.
Could be worth it. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Lorelai will be like, coming, and she'll just go to the door and just open it and let Vora in. She has not put her clothes back on. She's gonna go just let Vora in and then go find random robes. She's gonna look through all the closets or whatever and see if they've left those like fluffy robes and
They're
slippers.
super fluffy robes. Like even by your standards, Lorelai, of luxury, this place is amazing. Like this is 4-star to you, and you've been in 4-star, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this very much, you are very pleased with everything here.
Vora, can you believe this place? Ugh, I might never leave.
So you notice Vora standing there, sort of damp still, like her hair's wet-ish. And she's still wearing her really, really dirty clothes. She bathed and then put her clothes back on. And she's
Vora, that's disgusting.
Very sheepishly, though, she's going to say, you know that thing you do where you make things all clean? Can you... She's kind of gesture to herself.
Yes. Oh, come in. Come in. All right. And Laura will just rub her hands together and then just start furiously casting prestidigitation around her. And then once she's done, she's going to shove her into the bathroom with the water for like 5 minutes and then just scrub her some more and then pull her out.
Waterboarding her? How you clean?
Wait, did you say shove her in there for 5 minutes? What's your Underwater, she can't breathe.
Let her pop her head out every couple minutes so she can breathe.
Give me the starfish CPAP. Is that what you're going to do? Not the CPAP.
But just like help pamper her.
She's gonna look a little sort of like out of sorts, but kind of grateful, but a little embarrassed, and isn't gonna be able to say much other than like a mumbled thank you, and she's gonna duck out of the room super fast. She's gonna say thank you, but she's gonna like scoot.
And as you scoot, you see there's servants dropping off food in different rooms. People have had, asked for their food, their wine, and the specific vintages and whatnot are arriving. And Lorelai, into your room comes a tray. As you open the tray, you see an assortment of incense like you've never seen before. There's some that you've never heard of. They're all kind of bundled and labeled and whatnot, and some are from places you've never heard of, but they're all identified, and you see some you're familiar with and whatnot. And there seems to be a large amount of incense.
Fabulous. So as Vora, but kind of retconning a little bit back to when Vora was still in the room. So as like Lorelai's like scrubbing her down and like washing her hair and like making sure she's really clean, she'll kind of get like a flashback to another young girl, and Lorelai doing the same kind of like sisterly taking care of, like helping her wash her hair and making sure that she looks nice and everything, and just thinking about the sister that she doesn't remember too much about her, just remembers helping her learn how to take care of herself and be presentable. And she'll kind of just like shake it off and go to say something to Vora, but Vora's already pieced the fuck out of there.
So as my servants are coming in, I'm going to look at them and say, is armor allowed on the casino floor?
Yes, you are allowed anything you wish on the casino floor, where our security is top notch. You don't need to arm yourself or wear armor if you don't want to, but you are allowed to if you wish. We here in Sigil, it's kind of hard with the various clientele that we have in all of our establishments to expect people to feel comfortable in all situations, so we don't force any rules and regulations. We have our own security staff that can obviously manage things if anything gets out of hand, but if you need to arm and armor yourself, you are welcome to.
No, I think I want to look nice. Would it be possible for someone to get me a doublet, maybe some pants?
Sure. Do you mind? And they reach to like start to touch you.
Oh, go ahead.
And they start to take measurements and figure out what size they think you'll need, and they'll say, we'll have an outfit sent up.
Thank you.
Lorelai pops her head out of the room to grab her tray and sees Kaylin getting measured. What are you doing?
Getting nice clothes.
Me next.
You're right, and they come over.
Please.
So as they're leaving, he just takes the one leather belt that has the two scabbards for his daggers in his lower back, and he puts that on, and then puts on the big fluffy robe. He looks in the closet and sees bunny slippers, and he just gets this big grin on his face and just immediately puts the bunny slippers on and
Nice.
sits on the edge of the bed and just kicks his little feet.
Does anyone come to bathe me?
Yes, actually, a what seemed to be a husband and wife come up to
Perfect.
bathe you.
Calistrick the thruple.
Okay, great. I'll just let them scrub me. That's all I need. I just want somebody to scrub me off.
Okay, that we didn't
I
need
don't
the
know if that
off
means what you
part.
think it means.
I mean, scrub me, clean
Right.
me.
Right. So you get
I was
a
just
very
cleaning it
thorough
well
bathing.
It all sounds bad after that. Sorry.
It's a little harsh,
Deal with it.
but you probably are okay with that because of how dirty you are. But it takes some scrubbing to get the dirt, you've accumulated off. But
That's what I'm used to.
you get completely cleaned up, and they take the dirty towels with them when they leave and everything else. So otherwise,
Right.
you guys speeding any of this up, if anybody has anything else they want to do, that let me know. But you get the food you want delivered, you get the clothes you want, you can describe what you're wearing if you wish, and that kind of things. And any of you who do that can add fine clothes to your inventory, because now you have a set of fine clothes.
Once
Nice.
the people come over to take my measurements, I'll tell them, okay, a couple rooms over, there's another girl named Vora. I'd like you to go over there and take her measurements and find her a very nice like pantsuit. I don't think she seems like the kind that is comfortable in dresses, but I think a very lovely pantsuit would fit her very well. Maybe in like a nice charcoal.
Solid
She
colors,
will
no
try to
patterns.
be solid. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Maybe with like a little lightning detail like on the lapels, I think would be very nice. Maybe in like some like fine gold thread.
Ooh, something very, mindful, very demure.
Yes. Absolutely. Yes.
She's
Very
learning.
mindful, very cutesy, very demure. I will warn you, she probably will try to fight you while you take her measurements. So I'm going to send her a message. So like maybe wait a few minutes and then go. So I'll send her a message first and then you can go.
Excellent.
So I'll let them take my measurements and then I'll pull out my little copper wire and I'll say, "Hey, Vora, I have people coming to your door. Please do not fight them. Don't hit them. They are going to touch you, but not inappropriately. They're just taking your measurements. Don't ask questions. Just let them do it. Okay, thanks."
I'm just going to be like, okay.
There is the most tentative of knocks at your door.
You have to imagine, Vora opens the door. Here's this, like, she's pretty, still rough looking, but she's got an eye patch and,
Yeah.
So she'll open the door and be like...
They explain what they were sent to do and quickly take your measurements, but they're like not even looking you in the eye because they're so nervous.
And then after they leave my room, I'm going to enjoy my grapes and my cheese, and I am going to take about, I think it's an hour.
Yeah.
It is an hour. Or ritual. I guess it doesn't matter. I feel like an hour is still ritual timing. I'll take an hour and I will find I would like to find some of the like fruity note incenses and like a vanilla note incense and kind of light the two together. So I'm thinking like almost like creamsicle, so like oranges and citruses and vanilla scents, and I'll light all of the incense around, and I am going to cast Find Familiar.
Ooh.
And I will finish casting that, and this cute, fluffy, orange tabby cat with wings appears.
Neat.
It's the Sphinx of Wonder if you wanted to actually pull it up. The picture's really cool, but just recolor it orange. And I will summon this cat and I'll just pick it up and like squish its little face and cuddle it and be like, "Okay, your name's Radish," and then put it back on the ground.
Sphinx of Wonder.
It's new.
Is it gonna come up as an NPC for me, or is it where am I gonna find this?
It's under Find Familiar. I don't know if that does anything for you.
I will look. Find Familiar.
Also, while you're looking, it does say that I have a telepathic connection with this creature. Does that mean it can talk back to me?
Yes.
Only if it has a language.
Right.
Doesn't
if it has language. That's why I was looking for a stat block.
You can get like the empathetic connection. So you can tell, like, it can give you excited or scared if it's on watch or something.
So is this under Find Familiar, or is this under one of your abilities?
That
lets you pick a different creature.
It would be the invocation, the improved Pact of the Chain.
It's under Pact of the Chain. Yep, you're right.
Gotcha. Hold on.
And then it says
learning new rules, people.
Yep.
And then it says see Appendix B for the familiar stat block.
Okay.
Your Appendix B.
Your Appendix B popping.
I hope not. Don't put that shit on me, Ricky Bobby.
Don't you put that evil on me.
Sphinx of Wonder. Found it.
Yeah. So just imagine this Sphinx of Wonder. So it's like cat with wings. And I think the like D&D picture that's attached to it is like very astral in nature, like very like outer spacey. Imagine that, but like orange tabby cat, so he kind of like glows like almost like a sun.
Cool.
Hold on a second, actually.
Very cool.
Before I do that, I'm going to make this a little bit more permanent.
Oh, that stat block is super cool. That's got some cool abilities.
Yeah,
Good choice.
NPCs, that's what I was looking at. Are you said you named it?
Yeah, his name's Radish.
Okay.
Like the vegetal.
Because I made a copy of that stat block that I'm going to rename as RAD. Double D?
No, RIDISH.
One D.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm dropping him in the combat tracker and making him friendly, and then I'm dropping him on your. Oh, do you have it? Sorry, I dropped him on you. Does that give you control of him?
I don't. Maybe.
Did the stat block jump up for you?
No, it did not.
A Radish? Oh. Oh well. Hold on. How about now?
No. Nothing's popping up for me.
Really? We'll have to look at how to give you access to him, because it used to be that you could just drop the stat block. How about, oh, wait a minute, maybe I'm dropping the picture. How about now?
Oh, there it is.
Perfect.
And I will drop him onto my bookmark.
Right. So he's in the combat tracker for now. Whether he's out or not is up to you, right? Like in any given moment in time, if they're going to be with you or not with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he'll be with me at all times. The only other thing we'll have to change as well is in his speed, he also gets a swim speed, because I also took investment of the Chainmaster.
Oh, cool. And
so he gets a fly and a swim.
Is it equal to his fly or his normal movement?
Oh, you know what? Actually, I can give it to him, so don't worry about it. It's a swim of 40.
I can just add it to the stat block.
Okay. Yeah, it's a swim speed of 40.
It should be in his stat block now.
What's cool is I can also make him deal necrotic or radiant damage. Sick.
There's Radish. We all got Radish now.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, I just made it so everyone could see it, just for your edification, so that it's just not me and Amanda talking about something you guys can't see.
Yeah.
Cool.
And that's everything I've got.
I guess I should share a picture.
Oh yeah, it speaks Celestial and Common, so yeah, you guys can talk.
Oh hell yeah! I
So
sure don't
the
speak
picture.
Celestial.
Ooh.
So cute.
And you could share that, Brandy, if you want.
But orange.
Yeah,
But orange,
everything's orange.
Nice. Very cool. So, and he pops into existence. Hi. I guess I'm Radish now.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Sick.
Got anything to eat? I smell cheese.
Can you eat cheese?
Oh, yeah, I can eat cheese.
Hell yeah. And we'll just like jump up on the bed and like eat grapes. And well, cats can't eat grapes. That is poisonous to cats.
Cat's not going to eat the grapes, but definitely will eat some types of cheese.
He's gonna knock
Cats
the
are
grapes
also
off the
lactose
bed.
intolerant.
They will eat some cheese. Yes.
He's just gonna start batting the grapes off the bed. One at a
Yeah,
time.
they just.
And
Hey,
snicker.
buddy, come on, not cool.
All right. Is there anything anybody else wanted to do with their restful time in their rooms?
Clarification: are we getting a long rest here, or is this just a kind of?
It's up to you. If you want to sleep, you can totally do that. Definitely short rest, but you guys hadn't done much of anything. I long rested the group earlier.
Yes,
because you had just slept the night before getting here. I don't think there was much expenditure. So
yeah, I was more.
Somebody cast, changed their outfit walking in the door. I think Quinn changed their outfit walking in the door. But you definitely feel like you've had a short rest, and if that helps anybody, I'm happy to click that button.
No, I'm good. And Quinn will just ask for just very simple food, take a very quick bath. And you notice that when you all gather again, he is essentially just wearing the same outfit he was wearing before, but the robes are very a different, very nice fabric and just sort of edged in gold a little bit with moons on them. But he looks almost exactly the same as he did when he went into his room. It's just his robe is now slightly nicer.
I would like to go. Yeah, go ahead.
A soul would have gotten an outfit as well of what basically looks like a giant bathrobe, but that is basically all white with these purple outlines, almost taking inspiration from the card itself in this robe design. And he has this new beautiful robe that he is now adorned with.
Gil as well has a different outfit now. It's just some nice clothes. The main coloring is like a dark forest green. You can see that he's still wearing his serpent scale armor, and so like the green from the doublet kind of goes with the coppery green of the scales on his armor. He's got the trim is gray, but it's obviously a new outfit.
Vora eyed the
Kaihan would love it.
Vora eyed the sash, one of the sashes, I guess, on the windows drapes, just the sash part. And after she's gotten her new pantsuit, realizes that her eye, what she wears is her eye patch, which is not really a patch, but more like cloth, doesn't quite work. And when she put the nicer clothes on, she didn't necessarily remember anything specific, but she remembered feeling good about herself and like this is what it's supposed to feel like. And then that's when she realized that what she had on her eye was not appropriate, and she stole the sash off the window and kind of fashioned a better eye patch.
Nice.
I'd like to go to Gil's room.
Okay.
Dum, dum,
dum. Oh, he kind of snaps out of his little, meditation that he was doing. And say, yes, what?
I walk in. Is it unlocked?
Yeah, he wouldn't.
I walk in. I'm dressed in I'm wet. I'm dressed in a loincloth.
Okay.
I would speak. And I stand at the door with my hands behind my back like this is a very formal thing. It may trigger me doing this before to you or with other people. But I would speak.
Of course, please continue. Was everything all right?
We have broken laws of time and space. We should not be here in this center of all things. We likely should not exist at this point. We were all brought here or sent here for some purpose, by some will. It stands to further reason that something is expected of us, and if that is so, then a creature has either a terrible message for us or a task to set before us. Perhaps this is our luck, to yet simply be alive, to be fit for battle, and to seek out our specific joys. There is air in my lungs and blood in my veins that exists for whatever this purpose may be. I would seek it and answer the call. And yet, should you, my friends, my charges, choose another path, I would be torn, but would go with you. Also, I will inspect the guards below to ensure they are truly capable before I will set my weapons down. These are my words. And I relax a little bit.
We appreciate your viewpoint on this issue, but if you are correct and we actually have broken laws of space and time, we did not do it. Well, I don't know this for sure because I don't remember what happened, but I'm not sure we did anything maliciously. I'm hoping the Shemeska can give us more of a information on what might be going on. You take up a lot of space when you are in your doorway. It's your elbows when you flare them out like that. And it does trigger something of Gil in a room similar to this, having a conversation with somebody that had basically climbed in the window of the hotel room in an attempt to steal something that he had. And Gil is basically in the middle of doing his own interrogation of them. And Calistrick heard it. And to make sure that nobody could interfere, he basically used his body to superimpose between the room and the hallway, and not only prevent people from getting in the room, but because of his size, prevented people from even really seeing into the room. So he does remember Calistrick acting as like a wall before in some situation.
And I'm really ripped.
Yes.
And he's really ripped.
So when I relax, I pull out this half-eaten turkey leg and take another bite. Are you going to eat that pastry?
I've already eaten what I plan to eat. You may
Thank
have
you.
whatever.
Where did the turkey leg come from?
He
He's in
asked
his
for meat.
loincloth.
He
No,
asked
I
for
had
meat.
it behind my back. Yeah, ask for me.
Chris
It was
Wallace.
just hidden behind my
Wallet.
back.
Stuck in the back of his loincloth. Don't ask.
In hand. Are you going down to play the games?
I'm going down to at least the cage to see what this gift is that we were told about. But thank you for
Gift.
reminding me, because I saw eyes traveling over us as we walked in, especially those who were very bold in their choices, and I have to make sure that there's nothing untoward being said. And as he gathers his things, he leaves his bow because he figured that'd be kind of clunky, awkward, and just in a casino. But he does take his rapier and a couple of daggers with him. But the last thing he does before leaving the room is he uses his magic initiate feat and casts comprehend languages. So for the next hour, he will understand if people are trying to like say shit behind his back in language he doesn't normally understand.
Nice.
Kellen
And
comes
what are
out
you
in
wearing?
a nice black and gold doublet and pants, but he's still wearing the bunny slippers and looks absolutely delighted about it. Like he's walking high and look like every time someone catches his eye, he looks down and is like, eh?
I'll never hear you coming.
As you walk past, Quinn will just kind of like catch Lorelei's eye and give a little wink, and cast minor illusion, and your fur changes to match the rabbit, your slippers.
Nice.
Lorelai will just snicker, and then I don't know. Does prestidigitation work this way?
Most likely.
She'll just make she'll cast prestidigitation like on the bunny slippers, and make them make like little squeaking bunny sounds as he walks.
Kalen's smile gets so big. He's so happy.
All right, so everybody's going to head downstairs then?
Yep.
So you come down these lavish red stairs, and I'm sharing a map with you all as you come into the grand foyer of the casino. You notice that in the northeast corner is a bar. There is a giant red dragon skull stuffed head sticking out into the room by the bar, and a big, neon sign over the bar that says the Dragon Bar. Directly to your east, there is a literal caged little office, and there are 3 imps inside the cage that look like they are counting out coins, and they're putting these coins into these machines, and then the coins disappear, and then other types of coins show up, and they're making stacks and what have you. Behind the bar, at the bar, you also notice that there is a bartender. All of the staff here are wearing a maroon, very nicely tailored outfits with gold razor vine, or symbology throughout to kind of set them all. Every servant you've seen, everybody is dressed the same. They all have name tags on as well that are gold and with the razor leaf around it. But behind the bar, you see a creature you've never quite seen before. There is an Aquinal, which is a horseman.
Hey, I'm going to make a request. Can everybody tell us what they're wearing before, just to get the flavor of what's going on? Other than Kalen, because we know his.
Bunny slippers.
And black and gold's really
and a
nice,
black and gold
like tux.
doublet.
So as I share these pictures, just picture them all, but in very nicely tailored outfits. Even though, like, you wouldn't think of an imp in a suit, but the imp's in a nice suit.
I love it. I want all imps to be in a nice suit.
What's
all the
Lorelai
ones
wearing?
here are.
Lorelai's got on kind of this flowy, like tea-length dress. That's got like cute little cutouts in the waist. And is just draped really cutely across her body with like a fitted bodice part. Little off the shoulder. Think kind of like 70s housewife kind of tea-length dress. But also in like that purpley blue color that her normal clothes are in. And then she's just wearing her comfy slippers. Those are her pride and joy. She loves her slippers. So she, and when I say slippers, I don't mean like bunny slippers. I mean more like ballet flats.
Coward.
Clearly, bunnies aren't for her.
Ow.
PTSD.
And so she's got her hair up in her signature little space buns, and is just like so excited. And she'll run over to Vora. Oh my god, you look so beautiful.
Vora's got this pantsuit on with the lightning on the lapel, but she couldn't help herself. She had to roll the sleeves kind of up to close to the elbow.
Fair enough.
So.
Kalen has offered his arm to Vora, m'lady.
Tilt your fedora.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Vora's going to accept that just because it really just knocked her for a loop. She didn't know what to say.
What about Quinn?
Well, so Quinn. Quinn was unable to part with his robes. So when he when he went to get changed, he just had this overwhelming memory of the first time he put them on, and this feeling of pride and accomplishment, and this feeling like he had done something that really no Kender had ever done before. And he made himself a promise then and there that he would never take those robes off. So he is still wearing his robes.
But you're clean.
I am very clean. And you notice that like the tailor has kind of like patched them a little bit. They have sort of been like hemmed in like a little bit of a gold. They've sort of been like touched up a little bit, but they are his robes.
All right. How about Asol? Still the terry cloth outfit?
No, he has the new like very almost Pope-esque robes that is open in the middle. That are like white and purple embroidery on it all around.
Cool. And Gil?
But he does still have his tiara on, but he did
of
leave his
course.
shield upstairs.
Gil?
Gil's wearing a serpent scale armor, fashioned mostly of copper dragon scales, so there's like that green color, and so his very nice. He's not wearing silk, but it's like a very nice fabric. Also forest green with a very like the vertical trim it's like a smoke gray to go with it, so it kind of complements the armor underneath. He's tied his hair back into a loose tail, but it's well kempt. It's manicured. It's just not a tight tail. Other than that, he's wearing what he normally wears. He's got, except for his pants are very freshly cleaned, but the shirt is new. Sure. But no bow, just a rapier on one hip and then daggers.
Oh yeah, Quinn is definitely still leaning against his hoop pack. He never takes it. That never goes away.
Of course.
It's
like
his top knot is very freshly brushed and placed on top of his head very nicely.
So, in addition to seeing the cage and the bar with the strange-looking bartender, you also see at the desk there to the east, that is where Valak, who you recognize from your arrival, is stationed, and servants are constantly coming up to him, and he's kind of running the place, as it were. There is a stage to the southern side. There's no one on it performing. It is dark right now, but it looks like it's probably used occasionally throughout the day or whatnot for small
Coming soon,
acts.
Sarsaparilla Silvertongue.
Right, exactly. You do notice that there is a couple of easels with signs on them. I'm pinging the map over to the west. There's one there that says, "See the original Fortune's Wheel," and an arrow aimed into the hallway to the south there. And then another one pinged over here, which says, "Private gambling room available upon request." And then the door right by that one says "kitchen, staff only" on it. And then standing over here where I'm pinging, you see a very large, blue-skinned, long-fingered, with long nails, bouncer-looking type in a maroon suit with the same filigree with the name tag, etc., etc. Looks like they're standing guarding a hallway. And from what you can tell, that's probably the way into the casino proper.
That picture is only black.
It's empty.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, that was weird.
Really?
It's invisible.
I mean,
it's not an Oni, it's a Noni.
It says Oni, but it's black?
There's nothing there. It's empty.
Maybe it is invisible. It wouldn't be the first time.
Bill?
Yep.
I cast Detect Invisibility.
Hold on.
Skill issue.
Yes, it is. Well, we know it's not Fantasy Grounds' fault.
Hashtag not sponsored. But would. Because we love the product. We've been using it for, God, 5-6 years.
6 years, yeah.
A long
Exactly.
time. Since the
I was probably like
pandemic,
a
at least.
freshman in high school.
About
when we
now?
started using
Yeah.
it.
Hey, there it is.
So take away the ragged robe, or cloak, ragged cloak, and put that creature in a very nice, well-tailored maroon
So
suit with
Solomon
gold.
Grundy in a 3-piece suit.
Yes, exactly.
He wants pants too.
And he's
Born on a
smiling.
Monday.
He's smiling, and it's almost terrifying because of what his teeth look like. But he's actually happy. Like his expression is happy.
Okay.
How can you tell for sure?
Right.
So Kalen will squeak his way up to the cage.
You'll go with him.
I believe you have a package for 7.
Oh, you're the guest of the lady. Yeah, hold on a second. And they start scrambling, and they each pull out a maroon velvet bag with gold string tied around it that they hand one to each of you.
If you guys don't want your bags, I will take them afterwards. You can have whatever's inside of them.
Did they just hand us Crown Royal bags full of dice?
Quinn looks down at like the
Here.
30 pouches on his belt and stuff. He's like, I'm fine.
You look inside, and there are 10 golden coins, each with the same kind of decor you're seeing here, the razor leaf etched into them. And they said that is what is used to gamble. Our games, the cheapest games in the casino, cost one of those. Each one of those is worth 10 gold pieces. So you were just gifted each 100 gold for free gambling at the casino.
Fuck. Yes.
This is how they get
Sweet.
you addicted.
Mhm.
Correct, Corin, correct. And as my son, I'm very proud you know that.
Yeah,
Like,
but
he doesn't
tastes
give you
now
free
you gotta
drink.
ask yourself how I know this.
It doesn't matter as long as you know.
Kalen just holds his bag out to Lorelei.
She'll take it.
And they say, and they will tell you, they say, there are other cages inside the casino if you need more. We do accept coins there and there only. None of the dealers will take actual coin.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you have like a prize counter?
I'm sorry, what do you mean?
Like, okay, so when we're done, do you have somewhere where I can like redeem the things that I have for
Well,
real
if you
money?
earn more of these, you just come back to the cage and turn them in here, and we give you your coins for them.
Cool. Do you have like a fun shop?
Now?
Oh,
Do we have a fun shop?
I'm gonna walk over
This is
to.
not Dave and Buster's.
I'm gonna walk over to Lorelei and say, we'll leave here. There's a lot of fun shops outside of the casino.
Yeah, I'm sure we could send someone if you need an item that you don't have. Was your room not to your liking? Do you need some
Oh.
supplies?
my room was to my liking.
Oh.
Also, how do you drain the bathroom?
Oh, it self-drains.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, cool. Kaylin, did you give me your bag with the coins?
Yes.
Oh, sick. I'll hand half the coins to Vora.
Thank you.
Sugar daddy.
Kalen's too smart to gamble.
Quinn will
I'm
sort
not
of
smart
look
enough to
around
keep the 100 gold.
for Balin or Balak.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's sitting over at the desk.
All right, I'll kind of just sidle on over to him. And so, what's the catch?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
The second most powerful person in Sigil just gave us a place to stay for free and a bunch of money and said that we were totally safe from the scary guys that were trying to fight us. So, what's the catch?
I believe she just wants to meet you later.
How later's later?
I don't know her schedule. Sadly, she doesn't tell us our comings and goings.
No, that's fair. That's yeah. I just so we're just waiting to be called on then.
She said she would arrive, I believe, in her letter to you. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Nobody treats me this nice, you know.
Hey,
Oh,
that's
you
not
are a
true.
guest. You are a guest of one of the most wealthy and powerful people in all of Sigil.
And
So
look at me.
enjoy it.
Yeah, that's why I'm suspicious. And I'll kind of walk off.
2 questions, Scott.
Yes.
1, have I heard of this thing called Fortune's Wheel before?
Give me a history check, I guess.
Oh, rolled off a 20. That's a 6. Nope.
You've never heard of that. I mean, it sounds like a common name for it because that's the name of this place is called the Fortune's Wheel.
I think we saw it on the map that we had just like yesterday.
Well, obviously the place is called the Fortune's Wheel, but if there's an item in here called the Fortune's Wheel, I'm kind of curious about it.
Yeah, there is a sign with it pointing to a hallway that says, if see the original Fortune's Wheel.
And
Lorelei,
because I
is your cat with you?
recognized that the first time we came in, when Vora moved toward the cage, you said there were some eyes on her. I'm gonna scan the room and see if anybody is trying to eye us up and down without being noticed.
I will aid you in that.
Sure, you can give me perception check with advantage or roll them separately, your choices.
No, you go ahead with advantage.
While this is happening, I'm going to head over to the bar.
Okay. Gil, with that perception check of 20, you see people are taking interest in everybody as they walk through here because it's like, I want to be seen. I want to see people. It's that kind of atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
No one is lingering. No one is watching you or any of your friends and not watching others. It all looks normal.
Okay.
It's as if you're at a highbrow event and people are doing highbrow things.
Oh my God! Look what she's wearing.
Right.
Ooh, I didn't tell you what I'm wearing. May I?
Sure.
Of course.
Loincloth?
No. The husband and wife who came and took care of me suited me up. I've got knee-high patent leather shiny black boots, like officer boots. I've got skin-tight black leather pants, a silk shirt that's kind of blousy and comes down just past my elbows, and a V-cut all the way down with some sort of insignia of local, soldiery, and a sash around my waist, and my hair is perfumed and oiled and put back. And I stand 6'6".
All right. So, Sol, you said you wanted to go over to the bar.
Yes, I wanted to go talk to Mr. Horseman.
Yes. So
long face.
He's back.
Sorry.
He's back behind the bar, cleaning glasses. He looks up.
It
kind of
excuse me.
acknowledges you, and what'll it be?
Few things. One's a drink. One's a question.
Which one first?
Probably the drink. I just need something that I will feel. A man of my stature,
He looks you up. He looks you up and down. He turns around and he pulls a beer stein off the back wall, but then grabs a bottle of alcohol and begins to fill it.
Perfect. And second question, and I lean in close, full body, on the bar, trying to whisper to him, and not necessarily be discreet, but definitely trying to whisper to him so not everyone else hears. Were you aware that you weren't supposed to shit where you walk?
Yes. Yes. Let's keep this going.
He leans in and he goes, "Almost got me fired my first day."
God damn it.
Yeah, I would imagine these rugs are way too nice.
Yeah. But when you gotta go, you just go, right?
Why would I go where I
They-
sleep? Doesn't
They
make
don't.
sense.
They don't understand.
Weak-minded individual.
This is the Gnome Depot of Campaign 2.
Elephant shit.
I like Gnome Depot better, I gotta say.
And
It's
I will,
excellent fertilizer.
as you lean back, he finishes pouring. He slides it to you, and he goes, "On the house."
For shitting like I do.
For understanding my pain.
Brothers, yay!
They're shit bonding.
I thank him and I still tip. I tip him 5 gold.
My
He
God.
appreciates it.
Even if they comp your meal, you should still tip.
Mark it off. He definitely appreciates it.
Yeah, and I will walk back to the group with this stein.
Okay. Anybody else
Stein is
want
like
to do
half
anything?
the size of me.
Kalen's gonna walk up to the Oni.
Uh-huh.
Do you engage in swordplay?
So he looks down because he didn't really see you walk up because you're short.
Right.
He looks
Boom
down and he says,
person.
"Oh, my furry friend," and he goes to pat you on the head.
Yes, that happened. Anyway, are you a good swordsman?
Oh, I don't need swords, and he just kind of flashes his long fingernails that look razor sharp. But I'm not here to fight. Can I
Well,
help you?
Yeah, I was actually hoping to fight. Um,
Oh, we don't have fights here.
well, so I feel the need to be better than everyone, and that in swordplay. So I'm trying to find.
You see, he kind of rests for a second. He goes, "I was hoping you weren't going to say it gambling, because then I was going to suggest you run and run now."
No, I already gave away the coins they gave me. Gambling's not for me. I'd much rather get in a fight. I want to see. Do you know any really good swordsmen I can learn from?
Huh. I don't know that I know any good swordsmen.
All right, I'll just get drunk.
I mean, that's a good way to get into a fight. However, if it happens here, I'm afraid you're going to have to deal with our bouncers, and they're not gentle.
I didn't mean get drunk to fight. I meant because I'm not going to fight, I'm going to drink. Drinking and getting in a fight is a good way to lose.
I agree.
Sure.
I prefer winning.
Well,
So that's why I'm not gambling, and that's why I won't fight while drunk. But if you guys have good bouncers, and I mean, if you're on the bouncer squad, I'm not worried at all. I'm gonna go drink.
I'm just the doorman to the casino, and he points down the hallway. He goes, "It's right through this way if you're ready."
Is there things to do that don't involve gambling in there?
There's entertainment.
Like what?
Are there
singers,
women?
Singers, musicians, dancers. There's a lovely bar in there.
Lorelei, there's dancers in here. Can I go in?
Sure.
Squeak,
Kalen,
squeak, squeak,
one
squeak.
moment.
What? Sorry, can't hear you. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Okay.
Fora's gonna see that he's heading toward the casino, and she's gonna follow.
Okay.
Quinn,
Laura-
talking to Valak, sees everybody starting to head towards the casino and goes, I think I'm going to get left by my... And so I just kind of go to catch up behind him.
You'll see everybody walking toward the casino, and he's like, "Go on ahead. I'll catch up. I want to see this wheel." And
Okay.
Gil's actually going to go to the
Instinctually,
where the fortune's wheel sign is.
Okay.
Instinctually, a soul will lower one arm and his trunk towards Lorelei.
Oh.
Oh, is the Fortune's Wheel in a different place in the casino? I thought the sign was pointing for the Fortune's Wheel was also pointing to the casino.
No, it said, "Come see the historic Fortune's Wheel." Was a
Oh, yeah,
sign
I'm
into
curious
one of the
about that
side
too.
rooms.
Quinn, if we'll notice if you're heading that way, he will kind of run over beside you, and I've been curious about that too, and I'll tag on with you, Gil.
Okay.
Lorelai reads the word historic and says, no.
Boring.
Yeah, literally. She'll look at us all. Are you uppies or are we escorting? What is
This felt right. Give me your hands. You see, he takes your left hand with his right hand and your his trunk with your left, and he basically swings you over and up onto the shoulders,
Ooh,
like
okay.
like he has finally found his rhythm in the uppies.
Oh, this is much better. This is better than potato sack.
It feels right.
So Quinn and Gil, you make it into this little side room, and you see it's set up like a exhibit, right? It's not an actual place that anybody is actively gambling, and it is meant to be we are honoring our history kind of thing. And you see that there is a eye-catching vertical iron cartwheel with gilded payouts that decorate the weathered service etched into the wood itself. So you see what was probably the start of this place and what people first came to gamble with was this. And there's a one of the spokes of the wheel is like if the other items are like 1 gold, 5 gold, 12 gold, 100 gold, this is like 50,000 gold. It's a massive, like, oh my god,
The jackpot.
yeah, massive jackpot.
So this is
It's
strictly like a museum exhibit. It's not an active
correct.
machine. Okay.
Correct. There's nothing to put a coin in. It's literally like it's behind glass. You can't even go up and spin it. But it is. You see that it literally is a cartwheel that you could grab and spin.
Okay.
You know.
Neat.
Huh. You can make a whole lot of money with a cartwheel. Now that's
Always
magic.
Yeah.
I
Right.
assume there's like security and whatnot in here.
You haven't seen any security outside of the Oni at the thing and the tiefling. You haven't seen anybody that looks like security.
Okay.
And it's just sort of like behind glass a little bit.
Yeah, and there's like a little sign, the original Fortune's Wheel, you know.
Okay. Well, I've seen it. Now we can go. I was kind of disappointed. I thought there would be more to it than that.
Yeah, I thought we could spin it or something. I mean, yeah, but I guess that's it.
As we walk back out, I'm going to start walking toward the casino, but I am going to approach the desk. Valak, I've got a question about that Fortune's Wheel you have behind glass in that other room.
Oh, yes, that's the original.
How old is it?
Oh, I have no idea. Far older than me. Shemeska may know.
I'll ask her later. It's quite an impressive piece, considering you can imagine all the things that thing has seen. It's a good thing it doesn't have a voice. But thank you. And we'll go start walking toward the casino.
Well, if you're going to go inside, you'll see its replacement.
How long has Shemeska run this place?
The rumor has it. Centuries.
That's well, I guess it is at the center of space and time. Yeah, that tracks. All right, let's go lose this money so that
I am already assuming I will. So
is everybody heading in towards the casino?
Yeah.
Okay.
As we're walking, I'll just like kind of call down to Cal. Hey, Cal.
Yes.
You clean up very nicely.
So you can
I
go
like
ahead and
to be clean.
You can go ahead and walk down that hallway. And as you get to the double doors and push them open, heavy doors swing inward, revealing a jingling fountain of gold coins rising from the floor of an extravagant gambling hall. The glittering spout originates from the open palms of a statue depicting a confident, beautiful, female fox-like woman cast in solid gold. The fountain's inscription reads, "Fortune favors the bold." Hundreds of people from across the plains congregate around all manner of games, refreshments, and performances in this lavish, magical casino. I'll share that image with you all as we go to break.
Oh, wow.
Lorelei just leans against Isol's head and just sighs like, I'm never leaving here.
And it's nice because he's freshly shaven.
So I'm
There's a
just
slot in the back.
there's a slot in the casino. You are,
Oh, I'm sorry. And an illithid in white robes.
Yep.
That's awesome.
And
You are in Sigil after all. So, with that, we're going to take a quick break, bathroom break, refresh our drinks, and we'll be back in a few minutes, folks.
Sweet.
We're back. We are Dicey Decisions. This is our Twist of Fate campaign. Corin had to step away for a minute, so that's why his screen is dark, but he will be back. And we have just stepped through the doors into Fortune's Wheel, and the Grand Casino is in front of you. You hear all sorts of sounds of the slot machines going. You hear music and different coming wafting from different areas of the casino. There's different music coming from different places. You see some gambling tables, as well as all of these tons of these slot machines, lots of people gambling. There is feel free to move around on the map. There is, because I would assume you would walk around and look around before you would choose what you wanted to go do or see. There is a ice themed bar called the Ice Lounge. That where everything, all the motifs and decor are like frozen mountain looking things at the bar. There is, like I said, several of the gaming tables as well, where there are different games being played. There are some private doors that look like they go to private gaming rooms again, that have signs on them that say, available upon request or occupied or whatever the case might be. There is a stage. Currently, there seems to be who's on the stage first? There currently is what looks like a ghostly figure at a microphone and several skeleton musicians behind them performing. It's kind of like a slow jazz croony kind of feel going on on the stage right now. There are all walks of life, much like the city of Sigil. There are all walks of life here. You're seeing angels walk past devils, and no ifs, ands, or buts, and people are gambling and having a really good time. There is another just north of where you came in on the western side. There is another cage there if you ended up needing to exchange coin for tokens or what have you. So you are free to do whatever you wish. Oh, also on the north central side, tucked between all those private rooms, is a giant new version of Fortune's Wheel, which is up there as well.
Lorelai's gonna shimmy down Aesel's back and be like, "Hey, okay, you're never gonna believe this. I have a new pet, and I definitely forgot it in the room. Here's my room key. Can you go get my cat?"
How will your cat know to come with me?
Oh, I think I can talk to it. I'll think really hard. I'm sending an elephant to come get you.
Is it gonna step on me?
No, he's very nice.
Okay.
Okay, he's expecting you. And I'll hand him the room key.
All right then. I don't know how I became a errand boy, but I will help you out.
Thank you.
What's
and then
this thing in the center that I'm next to?
Looking for you.
That would be caught up Professor Qualish.
This is a strange-looking crab-like apparatus. And it says on here, the big ticket prize.
Oh.
A new car.
Can be, yeah, exactly. Can be won at Fortune's Wheel.
Weird.
Bora's gonna look for dice.
Yeah, you could tell that crab-like thing, you could get inside of it. It looks like a vehicle of some type.
Interesting.
You'll take that as a sign, because his entire plan of going in to see the original Fortune's Wheel was to spend some of his gold coins in there, but now that he sees this, he's going to go to the one in here. So they set up where is that, north?
Yeah, the north side. Yep, right where you are.
I will tag along because Quinn doesn't. He's feeling very overwhelmed. This the fancy folk things is not really my area. So I'm gonna kind of follow Gil and look a little bit overwhelmed. Very interested and just fascinated by it, just like watching all the people, but very overwhelmed.
Bora's gonna wander and try to find a table where they're playing dice.
Okay, you can definitely do that. I'll get back to you. So if you head over by the tables, that's fine.
Lorelai will kind of just walk up next to Cal and kind of just loop her arm around his. Would you like to escort me around here today?
I very much would, I think. Where shall we go first?
I don't know. What looks fun?
None of this.
Lorelai just pats his arm. Can I have your bag too?
My bag?
Yeah, the bag of coins.
We shall see. I look. Okay. I cock an eyebrow at you and give you a little smirk.
Okay.
I think he just solicited her.
In fairness, she kind of solicited him, so.
Yeah. Hey, big boy. You looking for a good time?
You got a bag of coins.
Depends how much it costs. I got 100 gold.
Are these things right here in the middle with the blue chairs, are these essentially fantasy slot machines?
Absolutely. There's lots of different people gambling at the different machines and whatnot.
Okay. I will just kind of pull Cal with me and kind of point towards the slot machines and head over that way.
So as you head over to the slot machines, you turn a corner and you see this horrendous looking creature playing slots, cackling this hideous laughter as she wins time and time again.
Can you please describe
this is a lucky one. Sure. I can even show you a picture.
Damn, you would give the fucking ugly one to me.
Night hag, sea hag.
You were
Slot
correct
hag?
on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
You find them in Vegas at like 4:00 in the morning.
Uh-huh.
They're just chain smoking cigarettes.
And
there you go.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
right.
the bucket.
So she's got this this hideous visage about her, but yet she's perfectly well dressed and clean. This is a very nice outfit she's in, but she is obviously grotesque in appearance, and she's not hiding it because she doesn't have to. And you would all have some basic knowledge of hags. It's obvious that this is a hag, but that she's just on holiday, enjoying herself.
Lorelai scrunches her nose and then pulls Cal to these really far away slots. I don't care how lucky that machine is.
Okay. Not a problem. So you find a different aisle to go down. You stay away from her. You notice that these slot machines are actually, for lack of a better term, alive. They are types of quadrones and monodrones and whatnot, but they have a function and they have the ability for you to put in one of these razor vine coins and pull the arm and do the slot.
10 gold a piece? 10 gold a pull?
10 gold a pull.
Oh, my finger.
Jesus.
I was just thinking of putting the coin in the side and getting that blushing uwu face.
I was thinking you put the coin in the back and you get kicked like in that SpongeBob episode.
So if you watch a little bit of what people are playing, there are 3 tumblers like in a slot machine that come up with different symbols on them. You do see that if they all show up different, there's no prize given.
Mm-hmm.
If 2 of a picture come up, there is a prize of sorts depending on the picture. It's different for each picture. And then if all 3 come up the same, the picture the it starts dinging, going crazy, and it's a big jackpot, and actually the prize that comes out is much more valuable. As you see, there are different prizes that show up for different people for any of these, and there's a combination of pictures that if a tooth, a gear, and a pitchfork come up in any order, the machine does a dance, and you get to re-roll one of the pictures.
Oh, fun. Okay. Did you want to start with slots, or do you want to go to one of the other?
If you want to play, let's do it now.
Yep. I will pop a coin in.
All right. So now you need to roll me 3d6.
Fuck.
So
3, 4, 6.
The first one that pops up is a symbol of a ring. The next one is a symbol of a gear, and then a symbol of a pitchfork. And you hear coming from the mouth of the monodrone, that's the machine you chose, is the sad trombone sound.
I'll try and talk to the machine. Like, can you hear me?
Yes.
Huh. When was the last time somebody won on this machine?
That would be 12 pulls ago.
Ooh, so you're probably ready to be hot, huh?
Always.
I chuckle.
What did you just say?
I said same.
Lorelai puts another coin in it.
Roll me 3d6. All right, you roll 3 5s. So the first one clicks, you see heart. Second one clicks, you see heart. Third one clicks, you see heart. Jackpot. The bells and whistles and whatnot go off, and spitting out of its mouth comes a potion.
Oh. I wave it around. What is it? Is it labeled?
It is.
That was well done. How did you manage?
This potion is worth
Lorelai just
50 tickets.
just rubs her fingers across her chest. See, you just gotta ask them questions. When they haven't hit in a while, they're about to hit. Now this machine's useless, so we gotta go somewhere else.
So this is a potion of supreme healing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn.
For the
Hell
record,
yeah.
that's 10d4 plus 20 hit points of healing.
Jeez.
What that tells me too is that Scott's ready to fucking kill us.
The funny thing about that is the bonus from that potion almost puts me to full.
From 0.
The plus 20 pretty much heals me to full.
So I'm just dropping that directly into your inventory there, Lorelai.
Yeah.
I'm in danger.
Lorelai will lean up on her tiptoes and kind of she's really short, so she'll stand up and get on her tiptoes, and she'll pull Cal down and then try and give him a big kiss on the cheek. You're clearly my lucky charm. You should hang around more while I play more games.
I go in for a much deeper kiss.
No. Sir, no. I think we got our signals mixed here. Cal, please stop.
Yes. I thought we were mating.
Since when?
Since you offered.
I have done no such thing.
Perhaps I did not understand.
You gotta
So,
buy a girl dinner first.
Well, I did save your life.
I saved yours.
True. And then you offered your arm. All right.
I just like pat him on the shoulder. Don't hurt that pretty head of yours. It's okay. But I don't. We're not there yet.
All right, we're gonna cut.
Lucky charm. Oh, go ahead. We can cut away.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna cut over to Vora at the table. You do see that there is a couple of different games here being played at the tables. There is a dice game. You see a well-dressed in the same kind of tailored suit, but obviously a vampire, is running a dice game at one of the tables there, and there is another kind of strange dice game. It's got a lot of loud and rowdy people watching it because the guy in charge of it is actually a floating, smallish, orb-like creature that has tattoos of 20 different symbols on his body, and people are grabbing him and rolling him on the table.
Oh my goodness.
And then when he lands, these small little eye stalks all pop out and look at what tattoo is on the top, and he yells out what number it represents.
Is that a D20 beholder?
It's a spectator, actually.
Okay, so
I have a soft spot
Vora
for
is
spectators.
a lot more inclined to do just traditional dice.
Uh-huh.
However, this is intriguing. So
Yeah.
I think
So there's two different versions here.
She's gonna start off with the funky eye stalk guy.
All right. So you definitely find him there, and says, yeah. If you'd like to take a roll, you can bet. You pick a number.
All right, she does.
From 1 to 20 and tell me what I'm going to land on.
Okay, does that mean I roll?
Well, I need you to pay first.
Okay, well, I'll hand him how much. It's a coin, right?
Minimum of 1.
Okay, great. I fork over 2.
Okay. So you pay 2 razor leaves.
Uh-huh.
What number would you like?
17.
All right. 17 it is. Everybody heard that? 17? Yep, we all heard it. All right. Toss me.
Okay. Do I roll something or do
Roll a d20?
Thank you. I was like, I don't know what to do.
You roll him.
Well, I got an 11.
So rolls down. His eye stalks come up, and you see his mouth's kind of up against the table. He's like, "That's an 11, and he floats back up and comes back down to the end of the table. Sorry.
Okay. Thank you. For nothing.
Well, I mean, you could try again.
Yeah, well, I put 2 coins out. Do I get two chances?
No, you bet 2 coins on the one roll.
Ugh. Forget it. Thanks. Turn around. I'm going to go to the other table.
Okay. The other dice table, there's a vampire running a game called Dead Hand Dice.
Okay.
The rules are as follows. Each participant player chooses any number of d6s that you want. Any number. You shake them in a cup. I will choose as many. The vampire would choose as many as they want as well. Everyone rolls and reveals their dice at once. The participant with the highest total wins, but anyone who rolls a 1 automatically loses.
Whoa.
All right. I'll hand over a coin.
Okay.
Then as many d6s as I want.
Yep.
Okay.
Oops, you should have waited.
Oh, sorry.
I shouldn't see what you're rolling.
My bad.
So he was going to pick 3.
Okay.
So he got 12, 13, 14.
I got 21.
Excellent. So he hands you back your original 1 and 2 others.
So that gets Vora's heart kind of pumping. Like, she's not overly excited. She's not, like, it's not a frenzy. It's sort of like, here we go. This is what I do. So I'm going to hand 1 back and say, let's do it again.
Excellent.
So this time I wait for you?
No,
same time?
Just tell me when you're about to roll.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, roll. Oh, he hands you 3 back.
Only 3. Okay, all right.
Well, because you beat you.
Yeah, no, I got you.
You get your 1 and 2 more if you beat him.
Gotcha. She's feeling.
So you've made 4 off of him so far.
She's feeling confident. She's gonna hand him 2.
All right.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Let's roll.
Oh. So he hands you back your original 2 and then 4 more.
Nice.
You are on a streak.
Vora the Bunko Queen.
I'm gonna hand him 2 more.
All right.
Go all in.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
All right, let's roll. Oh.
That time it's unfortunately mine. So you're back down to. So I trust you to be keeping track of this total.
Yeah.
Because I'm not.
I've got 4.
She's up 4,000. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna stop there because in all my experience, I'm remembering that you get ahead, and then if you have a setback, you stop and you observe.
Gotcha. So you're gonna pause for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll head over to the wheel where Gil and Quinn went.
So currently, Vora has 19, and Lorelei has. You only spent 1,
13.
right?
I spent 2.
Okay, 13.
All right. So you guys get over to the namesake of this place, the Fortune's Wheel, which has 3 what looks like 3 spinning portions to it: outer, middle, inner. Right.
Right.
And you watch as the hall holds the game after which the casino was named. The dazzling upright roulette wheel, decorated with blinking lights and prizes galore, rises from an ornate stage of its own. A plush throne sits before the wheel, before a marble platform fitted with a coin slot and a large lever.
Is there any kind of placard or anything to explain how the prize system for this game works?
So it says it's 5 razor leafs to play.
Okay.
You are allowed 1 spin every 24 hours.
Okay.
The participant must sit in the chair, insert the chips into the slot, pull the lever.
Okay.
Pull the lever,
The way this will work is you will roll a d10 and consult the outer wheel column. Then you will follow its instructions based on that result for the next wheel. Follow its instructions for the next wheel. So
Gotcha.
It depends on what each wheel does.
Gil smirks a little bit and turns to Quinn and he says, I'm always saying that it's most important thing is to be prepared.
Yes, sure. I think I remember that. I know you said it yesterday. I'm sure you say it a lot.
It's my motto, but here's the thing about casinos. it's hard to be prepared for games of chance. So the only thing you can be prepared for is how much money you're willing to lose. So I'm prepared to lose all of this money since it did not begin the day with me anyway, so why not? And he goes to sit in the chair. He pulls out 5 of the coins that he was given. And he puts them in the machine.
All
and
right.
pulls the lever.
Roll me a d10.
Gil is an animal.
That is an 8.
So the wheel spins, click, 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 and it lands on what looks to be a strange-looking symbol. And as you cone in on that symbol, you notice that the symbol is of a tentacle,
Okay.
Oh.
and manifesting in your lap is a still writhing tentacle that looks like it came off of a mind flare.
Okay.
I just start cackling.
Well, as I was
And-
saying, it's hard to be
and-
prepared for games of chance.
And the other two wheels
not prepared for that.
move.
I assume I lost then.
Well, you got a
I got a tentacle.
You
still
get a
writhing,
tentacle.
sticky tentacle.
I will
That was worth
find
50
something in
bucks.
my bag, like a cloth or something, just to pick it up with, so I don't touch it with my bare hand.
Okay.
But I am going to be. I'll look at Quinn and go, "Do you have any idea what I'm supposed to do with this?"
Sushi?
And Gil gets up and he carries it like in front of him, like he's carrying to the desk where Valak was standing.
I kind of nudge him, and I sort of like behind my robes point at the illithid that's across the room, and I say, "You could ask him."
So as you point to the illithid across the room, you do notice that illithid is wearing a fedora and a trench coat.
He studied the blade.
My lady.
Is it who I think it is?
Yes, he's written into this book.
Who is
So
it?
excited.
This is the investigator from the train from the last campaign,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
who's actually written into the same character. Ignatius is written into this book as someone who's also gambling here at the casino. Or is he working? Who knows?
Is the
He's investigating
illithid?
the case.
Is the illithid missing any tentacles?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to Valak
How?
then.
How fucked
well,
would that be if the wheel just took this man's tentacle off his face?
Somebody's
You do
just-
notice-
He didn't even gamble. He didn't even like sign up for that shit. He was just nearby.
You do notice that there are a couple of Githyanki that are like licking their lips and looking at you.
Yeah. I will. I mean, I'll just kind of shrug as you walk off, and I'll sit in the chair and I'll put my 5 in. It's free. It's free money, right? I'll pull the lever.
Go
See
ahead.
if I can get not a tentacle.
As you pull the lever, give me a D10.
9.
It is not a tentacle.
It is not a tentacle.
This one, I need to find. I gotta open
It's
up
bad when he says, "Uh-oh."
Yeah, I don't. Doesn't sound good.
It's a strange little symbol. I need you to roll me a D%, please.
24.
24. Where are they? Gotta be here, right? Sorry, I'm looking in the new player's handbook at something I haven't looked up before.
Ooh, I love percentile dice on a table. I gotta tell you.
Yeah. Oh no, where is it? I'm gonna consult the back. There's got to be a table for it, right?
Quinn is just sort of kicking his little feet that don't touch the ground in the chair.
Page 46. Page 46, children, of the new player's handbook has the trinket chart. And you rolled a what?
A 24.
A multicolored stone disc lands in your lap,
Hooray!
and the other two wheels do not spin.
Sure. I guess So I kind of look at it. Does it look like it does anything, or is it just like a multicolor? Does it look like it has a purpose, as a device? I guess.
Does not look like it has any sort of purpose
A
whatsoever.
multicolored stone disc in my inventory, Scott.
Uh-huh.
I honestly don't know where it came from. It might be part of my origin background. Does it look anything like that?
No, it is not of the same stone or colors.
Okay.
It's at this point that a soul kind of drunkenly stumbles over to the wheel.
Uh-huh.
Is
Does he have
it
my
my
cat?
turn?
Oh, while you were gone, Lorelai sent you for the cat upstairs,
Gotcha.
so you would have had to go up and get the cat.
I imagine he got into
I
the
do have
bottle
the
of
cat.
wine.
Yeah.
He stole my bottle of wine while he was in
Quinn
my
will
room.
sort of like, as you sort of stumble this way, Quinn will just sort of tap you and gingerly take the cat sort of out of your hands. And
Thank you. Is it my turn?
And you
yeah,
see the sign that says
yeah, you can do better
once
than
every
Gil and I.
24 hours you can try to spin on this wheel.
I will put 5 of my tokens in.
All right. Roll me a d10, please.
A 7.
You rolled a 7.
Sounds so
I
accusatory.
rolled a 7.
A clear flask lands in your lap, and the other 2 wheels do not move.
Who drank my booze? Did I drink my booze?
Oh, it has liquid in it. It's just clear.
Oh, okay. Free booze. I pop the cork and start drinking it.
It's dusty water.
Yes.
Ugh.
Sobering.
Do you drink it down?
Yeah.
So, does anybody know if there's any actual effect from drinking holy water?
It's just water.
Not unless, well, I guess, is he undead?
He's not
Or a
undead.
vampire?
Or a vampire.
Boy,
Then
what
he's
way to find out.
All right. So meanwhile, Kaylin, you've been over at the bar.
Mhm.
And I assume you're just looking for a drink or whatever.
A drink and people watching.
Gotcha. So behind the bar is a. Where is he? Bar. There it is. Let's see. So I told you this was a ice themed, cold themed bar, and when you get close, the bar is actually like 15 degrees cooler in this general area, and the bartender behind the bar is still dressed in the same burgundy nice outfits, but looks like this,
Oh, heaven.
and is mixing frozen drinks of all different kinds. What can I do you for?
What's your favorite?
Oh, coming right up. And he grabs like 6 bottles and just starts pouring. Meanwhile, as he's pouring that drink for you, comes and sits next to you, kind of pushes a little bit against you to fit. You see a large-sized white dragon who's snorting, and the cold air is coming out of its nose. And it sits at the bar, and he looks to be. He's got a coin in his hand, and he's kind of rubbing the one coin, and he looks very, very upset.
Bad day, friend?
He says something to you. Do you speak Draconic?
Do I speak Draconic? No.
I do.
Give me an insight check, then.
Sure. My languages didn't get ported over to my new character. I need to write them down. But I know what they are. They are Sylvan, Elven, and Common. Insight. I have that skill. 14.
He does not seem happy, and he's probably trying to.
Before you give me the full result, would that be considered a failure? Because Fighter now has the ability to spend a second wind. If you fail the ability check, you can use a second wind to add a D10.
Okay, so I have a feeling this is going to become an issue in the new edition. So now that we're in this,
because this is not a pass-fail issue.
Well, there's gradients, right? As there should be with this kind of a check. So I'm going to say there is more information for you to gather if your check was higher. Because I'm not going to disenfranchise you from choosing to use the ability if you want to. But I'm not going to go word for word and say you had to fail it completely.
Right. Okay.
Because then, so if you want to use
there would be more information.
Correct.
Okay, so yes, I will use a second wind, and I'll add 10 to that, so 24.
You think that this guy's pissed off and probably just insulted you.
Is it the bunny slippers?
He says something again, a little bit louder.
I don't know if you know this, but it's actually very offensive if someone doesn't understand your language to just repeat what you said louder.
He slams both of his fists down on the ground, turns to you, and let's roll initiative, please.
Oh, fuck. I started a bar fight.
Yes, you did.
With a dragon.
With a dragon.
I'm not wearing armor.
Well, then.
23.
18.
Are we all rolling initiative now?
Well, I assume that if a fight breaks out and you can tell, you might want to react, but at this point in time, you don't have knowledge. But by all means, you can feel free to roll initiative if you will react when you find out.
I got a 0.
That tracks.
That's a 12.
14 for Quinn.
Oh, can you put Radish is in the combat? Weird. I didn't roll it.
I rolled a 10. Would you like to switch with me, Asol?
No. No, I would not. I appreciate the offer.
Okay.
I think the 1 is fitting for the drunken Asol.
Okay.
Yeah, we are unfortunately on the very other side of a very loud casino from where this is
Lorelei,
happening.
would you like to switch with me?
I don't know. Well, I don't know what I rolled. Hold on. Oh, I rolled a 4.
Yeah. You want to be a 10? If you did, you would go before the dragon.
It's not going to do anything for me. I'm too excited about winning a giant potion, which apparently we're going to need sooner than I thought.
It's basically nobody's coming to help Caitlin, is what I'm hearing.
I got this.
Oh,
right.
Vora sees a fight. She's down.
So, I'm not sure if you guys see it yet, because really nothing has really happened that could draw your attention just yet. Caleb,
Boy, all you
this
did is
creature
sit
has
down at the
bowed up
bar.
and taken a deep breath in. What would you like to do?
Look at the bartender and go, I'll take that to go, reach behind me, pull out both daggers, spin them, and go right for the throat.
Oof.
All right, then.
And we're off.
With the weapons, you're not just going to fist fight him?
I have little delicate furry hands.
That's an adult dragon that's about to breathe cold. Unless he's good at taking a deep breath to yell louder, Justin escalated to the level it is.
Yes. So, yeah, first attack.
All right.
17.
Totally will hit.
Okay. For 5 points of damage, I will use the weapon property of daggers to do the offhand without taking an action,
Okay.
without taking the bonus action.
A nick.
A nick, which is a new property for weapon mastery. I have weapon mastery in daggers, great swords, light crossbows, and long swords currently.
Awesome.
So 16.
Yeah, that definitely hurts.
Well, does a 16 hit on the second attack?
Oh, no, the 16 will miss. Sorry.
Okay.
You did damage. You did 5 points on the first one. Okay.
Right. And then
So the
my
second one, he quickly ducks his head out of your way.
my second actual attack, dagger, 25
That will definitely hit.
for 8 points of damage.
You
And
poke
I'll
him
just-
a second time.
I'll just say to him, "This can stop now." That's it.
Give me an insight check.
By the way, Kalen looks really happy right now.
Yeah, you're in a fight. You wanted a fight.
It's a fight before alcohol. That's only a 9.
Okay. He definitely doesn't look disappointed either.
Cool.
Vora, will you give me a perception check at disadvantage because of distance from where you are and all the goings on and noise around you?
Sure. Uh, 22.
Excellent. So you do catch the sounds of a what sounded like maybe a woman squealing and being concerned, and you look over, and just as you look over to see her, she's got her head facing the other direction away from you, and you see just over her shoulder Kalen's dagger come back with some blood on it as he's standing there in a stance.
So I'm torn between, like, dang it, I was just kind of getting the knack of what's going on in this game, and
You totally can continue.
I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna go
Take a
right
gamble
about
action.
to here.
Uh-huh.
And
And as you get there, you see what he's fighting
Mhm.
is a large white dragon.
And I'm gonna and I'm gonna go ahead, and because I'm about 60 feet away, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
right by the dragon. I never know how to make that happen.
So if you right click
Mm-hmm.
on the square you want it to show up, and then hit the arrow, and then pick the shape of the token you want to show up.
Gotcha. Okay, I did that and nothing happened. Arrow. Let's draw a square. Oh, I see. I got it.
There you go. And now you've got a center point you can grab and move.
Yep. Look at me figuring this out. Okay.
Yep.
So then I'm going to go
So
ahead.
this is the same, the swirling key.
Yeah. Yeah. And I need to target him, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Let's do it. 18?
That will definitely hit.
Okay. Oh, 5 points of damage.
So the key smacks this creature in the back of his head, and he quickly looks in your direction, or in the direction of the key, and just snarls and looks back at Kalen.
I'm gonna, like, kind of duck behind the person that I'm next to. Like, I'm not gonna own it.
You still haven't taken your action if you want to take an action.
No, I'm gonna leave it at that right now because Kalen looks like he's having fun. I was just trying to, like, say, dude, I got you, but do your thing.
All right. Quinn, give me a perception check with disadvantage because of distance and activity between you and this goings on.
Sure. I kind of hope I fail this.
You can always choose to fail a die roll.
Oh, don't worry.
Yep,
I got
you
a
are
big
totally
three. Got a
enthralled.
big three. Yeah. So I have Lorelai's cat in
You
my
do.
hand.
You do.
And like it is a glowing, obviously magical cat. I am fucking enthralled. I am enthralled with this cat. So I am like petting this cat, and I realize I've got to find Lorelai because Saul went to get the cat for Lorelai. So I just start kind of looking around the casino, and I'm just gonna wander off over here towards the slots, looking for Lorelai with her cat.
All right. So Lorelai, your cat has telepathy with you, or is that how it works?
Yes.
And since your
Yes.
cat has a language that you share with it, it can just talk to you, right?
Yep.
And it doesn't matter distance.
The distance is, please hold. I have so many things open right now.
That's fine. This is all new to everybody, so
I have so many class features open. Like, yeah, my fantasy grounds is a cluttered mess of documentation right now.
Truly. It truly is. Okay, find. Maybe it's in the find familiars. It's 100 feet.
so that you're within range of it. So you hear your cat say, "You said the elephant was nice, but what about the little man boy? Is he safe?" And you can tell, like, the cat's hackles are up.
Oh, he's the best.
Oh,
But he likes to
Okay.
play pranks. You should just like bite him on the ear, but like gently. He's fragile.
so she just commanded the cat to bite you. So
D6 plus something piercing and 2d6 radiant.
no, you just get one of those little playful cat bites that are like, "Hey, wrestle with me" kind of bites.
You should also just skippity pap him right in the mouth. Just to go pop.
Skippity pop. All right, Gil, same thing. Perception check with disadvantage.
Let's see. That would be an 11.
You are not aware of what's happening at the bar.
All
Is there
right.
anything you wish to go do as part of your normal living your life?
Well, yeah, you know those two gith that were licking their lips.
Uh
Um,
Go make a deal.
yeah, I actually go to approach them,
huh.
and in gith,
Uh
I
huh.
do speak it.
Yes, you do.
Offer, if they're interested in it, I'm happy to part with it if they're willing to, work out a deal or a trade for something.
You see a little bit of shock and surprise as you open your mouth and speak their tongue. They're very much not used to that. But they say, "One of these," and they hold out a razor for you.
That's a deal. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. So you take another razor, and they gladly take this, and you can see that they're looking for like a corner to go devour this in.
Well, I have 6 now because I spent 5 on the wheel and got 1
Correct.
back. I'm at 6
Correct.
right now.
Awesome. All right, Calistrick, I need a perception check with disadvantage as you are near the stage where the musicians are playing.
All right, sir.
Oh.
That is a 5.
Oh,
So you are unaware of the goings on up at the bar at the moment.
I'm clearly bored with gambling. No one wants to mate with me. I'm looking around.
Well, you haven't tried everyone in the place. You've only
No.
tried
I mean,
one.
at the moment, no one is. At the moment, as far as I know, no one in the
The one you're
immediate
with doesn't
yeah.
want to mate with you. That's what's going on.
I'm looking around, trying to catch glimpses of potentially available people, and not looking back over my shoulder.
So as you do this, you see the band kind of finishes their song in this moment. And just as that happens, the door that's right near where you guys opens up, and three very, very flamboyantly dressed dancers come out, and you watch each of them wave their arms and hands and cast spells, and one of them creates music that's almost like disco-esque music. Another one creates confetti flying in the air, and another one creates a kind of a visual aura of like a disco ball effect, right? And the three of them like get into character right there in front of you and start dancing. Let me show you a visual of what these folks look like.
Yeah, I think
Lorelai's gay BFFs.
I think Calistric smiles really big and starts slowly sauntering over.
I gotta unname it so you don't see what it's called.
Okay.
But all three of them look like this.
Well, that guy's hideous.
And they begin dancing and singing and whatnot. They each are wearing an eye patch, and each of them have a hand that is covered in gold.
Did we like teleport into Warhammer 40K? We're like looking at Harlequins now? Like, what is going on?
Do you guys know my friend Vora? She's got an eye patch too.
So they start dancing around the two of you, and they're like, hey, it's party time, and this and that, and they all start dancing around you all three of you, and they're trying to get you to dance with them. And you notice that they've got this makeup on to make them look like glittery but dead at the same time. Like it's like a very shiny looking dead creature.
Look like cakers.
No, they don't look like cakers.
Okay.
They don't look like cakers. Make me a Arcana check.
Unrelated to the fact that they're dancing, their shoe game is on point.
I was gonna say it looks like
Their
roller
shoe
skates.
game is definitely on point.
Ooh, that's a 21 in Arcana.
So you get this. You get the message. You have seen imagery like this before, and the eye patch and the hand. They're impersonating Vecna.
Oh, I don't like that.
Do I know what that means?
Yeah, you know exactly what that means.
This
But
is bad.
They're Vecna impersonators. But then, as soon as you realize that, they start saying all these cheesy lines like, "You want to dance with me? Give me a hand." And then one of them dances around you. "I've got my eye on you."
Oh my god.
Would I know that they're making fun of him, or would I know that there's potentially a cult that these people are part of?
These, you could see through the makeup that these are performers wearing makeup.
Okay.
This is not
And they're
who they
all
are or
women.
what they are. This is not a cult. These are employees, and these are
Got it.
entertainment.
These are Elvis impersonators.
These are Elvis You're in Vegas. These are the equivalent of Elvis impersonators. Thank you, Justin.
I will not dance, but I will engage them in smiles.
Yeah, I mean, if
and-
Elvis was like an eldritch god of horror and destruction. Oh wait, yeah, they're
I mean,
Elvis. Yeah. Sorry, they're Elvis. I got it.
Tomato,
They're Elvis
tomato.
impersonators.
All right.
Those damn hips.
Does Radish act on their own or only, like, I don't know how this
Radish
works now.
has his own initiative.
So Radish is in Quinn's hands. I don't think Radish even knows who Kaelin is yet.
Nope, Radish doesn't give
To
a
know
fuck about nothing.
to do anything. So I think Radish is just going to continue to try to get the Kender to play with it.
Yep, Radish is just like hitting him in the face.
100% playing with Radish, and like I don't know that it's telepathic and can speak, right? Because I don't know what this creature is. But it's a cat, so I'm telling it that we're gonna go find Lori, and like I know that you're I'm just having cat time with the cat.
I mean, it can actually speak common.
Right. It hasn't spoken to me. So I don't know that it understands everything I'm saying and can speak back. It has not spoken to me, and I've never met Radish before. So I'm, doing baby talk to the cat.
All right. So the dragon,
which I'm sure it's going to find very insulting, and we're going to have a big laugh about later. You know what I mean? But like right now.
So the dragon's turn. The dragon turns. Has already breathed in deeply and lets out its cold breath right at you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Talk about bringing a gun to a knife fight.
Let me know if I fail.
With a 16, you succeed.
Cool.
So you will take half damage.
Wouldn't have mattered because it's a con save.
Oh my god.
Woof.
So you take 52 points of damage, and you go into your body goes into complete and total shock. You get no reactions. You have disadvantage on attacks, disadvantage on checks.
Oh.
I'm sure it won't come up.
And no reactions as a battle master. However,
oh my
a breath weapon just went off in a casino.
Yeah, did that hit other people?
It hit other people. There are frozen people everywhere. And
dead people, I imagine.
Some dead people, absolutely. Some dead people everywhere. Or frozen solid, you can't tell which yet. And everyone is now aware that there is something going on and what exactly is going on. The bartender.
Named Pee-wee. I love it.
Yeah.
Pee-wee?
Pee-wee.
Pee-wee.
Because why not?
He's got a multi-attack? No.
Question is, who's the attack?
So here's the thing. He knows it's a white dragon, and he knows that his chilling gaze won't do damage to it, but it does have a paralyzed effect, which is probably a good thing if he can paralyze the dragon. Let me double check that he doesn't have to do the damage. So if he fails the save, he's paralyzed. Oh, no, it says unless it's immune to cold. So it would know that. So instead, it's just going to multi-attack with its claws. And holler, press a button behind the bar as his interact with object action. So all of a sudden, there's some red lights in the ceiling that are kind of going.
Down at the Copa Cabana.
No, he's going to attack.
That's the music I envisioned
with the impersonators. Yes.
Yeah. Perfect.
Very much like that. So the cold damage ain't gonna do shit here, but the claw does. Second attack also hits. So this Yeti claws twice from behind the bar at the dragon, and hits him twice. But he realizes he's kind of immune to some of his attacks here, and he is definitely looking for assistance. Lorelei, you saw all this happen. What would you like to do?
Lorelei just sighs. And she pulls out her copper wire and looks in the direction of where we last saw Valak and just says, Valak, we've got a problem. There's a giant dragon in here and he's killing people. Please come quickly.
We're on it.
Thank you.
So that's your action to cast message.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
And then... Oh, I have so many bonus actions now. There's too many. As my bonus action... Actually, I don't need to use a bonus action. I'm just gonna yell at Keelan, "Get the fuck away from the dragon, you idiot!" Also, the dancers that were around us, how was their dancing? How well were they dancing?
Pretty poor by your standards.
Yeah. Lorelai scoffs at these dancers.
Like cheesy moves, like the cheesiest.
Lorelai
Lots of pelvic
scoffs
thrusting.
at these dancers and is just like, "You
White man
put
overbite.
dance to shame. Get the fuck away from me." And she'll just walk away.
Okay.
Damn.
A soul.
We're all now aware of this.
Yes.
dragon's
Yes.
presence.
Quite
I
a
will
far
move
away, but a breath weapon's a breath weapon. Like, that's not a
30.
small thing.
I'll move 30 feet to there.
And you see that the hair on your friend's fur is frozen.
I am going to, in this guttural, deep voice, yell out to this dragon in Draconic, the Draconic word for grovel, as I cast command.
Okay. Go ahead and force that check. Sadly, he got a 19. That was a great choice, though. That would have been very useful.
I kind of like
he
whip around
says-
at Assault, and in Draconic I say, "You speak Draconic too?"
I speak Draconic too?
So the dragon says back to you in Draconic, says, "I grovel to no one." All right.
Yeah,
Anything else?
That's all I got.
Kaylin, top of the round.
So Kaylin,
Hold on, it just took that effect off of you. I want to go back and see if that was supposed to still be on you.
I wonder if it's till your turn.
It said 1 round, and since you're top of the round, like it was coded as 1 round as far as Fantasy Grounds goes. I just don't remember the System Shock rules, so
That's fine. I'll have disadvantage. That's fine.
I don't know if, because that was in the DMG, which the new DMG is not out yet, right?
Correct.
That's where System Shock is. All right, let me look at that one. I have it right here.
Well, while you're looking that up,
Please.
Kaylin, covered a bit in frost, looks down at his nice doublet, all pretty much tattered from ice shards and frozen, just grabs it by the collar and rips it off, cracks his neck and says, "Well, all right then." And whether with disadvantage or not, he'll be using a maneuvering attack with his first attack.
Until it's supposed to be till the end of your next turn.
Okay, so I have disadvantage.
Yes. And I don't know if they can code it that way in Fantasy Grounds. So that's why it was listed as 1 round, I think.
Mhm.
So
An 11 will miss. Nick attack. 13 will miss. Second attack. Oh, I should have disadvantage. Okay, so a 17 or a nat 1. So I take the nat 1. I miss. And as a bonus action, I will second wind. And also get a 1.
So you regain 6 hit points. This creature smirking at you that you missed on all of your attacks. Vora, you just watched your friend whiff a Rama, and you can't remember the last time you saw him whiff a Rama.
And he's shivering.
In real memory, in the past few days, or in your memory.
All right.
And he is shivering.
So,
yeah, teeth are chattering.
so Vora is feeling a little cocky because she did all right with the dice until the last time. I'm gonna try something I've not used before. I know we're inside a casino, but it looked like the ceilings were pretty tall, right? Yeah. Ceilings are at least 10 feet tall, right?
Yes.
Great.
More than that.
I'm gonna cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
Everybody's piddling around here, so I just gonna we're doing this. Let's do this, right? So, do I need to put the effect on first?
That goes on you, I believe, is just your
Yes.
concentration effect, right?
Yes, so I do that first, yes, and then roll?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Great. I need to target him, yeah? No, I have to center the storm, don't I?
You have
The
to decide
storm-
where it is.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think it has like a 120-foot radius.
It's 120 foot range, but it's a 10-foot tall with a 60-foot radius.
60-foot
Okay.
radius.
Yeah.
That's
So
right.
I'll take care of the radius.
Okay.
You just tell me where you want it centered.
Just over the whole bottom end, because I can choose where I want it to.
yeah, the radius of the storm isn't going to matter.
Really doesn't matter, yeah. As
Mhm.
long
No,
as
it does
it's
not.
It's that big.
Yes, it is. Because I'm just
Mhm.
feeling a little extra right now.
So you're pretty much covering a good chunk of the casino if you want.
Yeah. And so
Be safe.
I still need to target the dude, right? Because I'm gonna call the lightning.
And this, if you are inside, this just manifests as lightning, not as like.
Right.
There used to be something special about the spell.
In third edition, if you were outside, it did more damage.
It does, but
Okay.
this is a storm cloud does appear.
Oh, okay. So the ceiling of this place, which is this gorgeous painted ceiling, just gets obscured with this cloud as she begins to cast the spell.
And I'm going to choose Mr. Man.
Yeah, you target a square, and everybody adjacent to that square has to make a reflex save.
Which is going to be Galen as well.
Not if
I
she targets a
choose-
square that isn't adjacent to
Exactly.
Galen. Yeah. Because the creature's
guys,
large.
why you harshing my fun?
I mean, if you just want me to play a different character, fuck.
Okay, okay, so there we go. I've got the square.
It's not
next.
my fault you didn't pick Draconic.
I'm from the fucking Feywild. There's no dragons there.
Okay, so
Fairy dragons.
I picked the
I was
square
about to
next
say,
to him.
woo!
Right? Yep. Okay, here we go. 15 save.
So he saves. So that's a success, which should be. Oh wait, you were targeting the wrong guy.
The bartender.
I'm
You
sorry.
targeted the bartender.
My bad. Can we fix that?
Well, let me see. What kind of a save is it? Dex?
Yeah.
So with that roll of a 14 on the die, that would have been a 14. What's your DC to save?
15.
15.
It is?
Yeah.
Yep.
So he would have failed.
Nice.
So untarget and roll the damage with no target.
Okay.
Untarget.
I did. I untargeted the bartender.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put it on him.
Yeah.
It put it all on him. Okay, so he takes 16 points of lightning damage as a lightning crack slams down from the sky into this creature. And he looks for the source and sees you this time.
So, as my bonus action, I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon.
As you should.
Yeah. So, is he still targeted by me?
He is.
Okay. So many things on my screen, it's really hard. Okay.
It's okay. I'm going to get rid of the big yellow circle because we don't need it.
12.
It is very dramatic, though.
It is very dramatic.
12. That misses, right?
That will miss. So the key goes spinning around and misses him. Are you moving?
No.
All right, Quinn, this is obviously happening. There's lightning striking, big ominous cloud in the ceiling.
Yeah. So Quinn goes from just very gleefully and naively playing with the cat to like deadly serious and like sets Radish down kind of like underneath one of the kind of slot machines and is like, don't move, and kind of gets out in front of him and kind of goes running towards to see 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess I can kind of see what's going on over the slot machines and stuff now.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so my friend is over there getting crap kicked out of him by a dragon. So I am going
Shirtless.
to do what the really smart thing, and just make sure I'm gonna taunt the dragon. So as I come running up, I'm gonna in Draconic, you hear Quinn shout, "Hey, lizard! You're not even able to cool down my drink!" and I'll give it a nice little taunt.
Damn.
Oh,
With a
just
16
barely
on its
succeeded.
wisdom save, it succeeds against your taunt.
That's too bad. Well, then that's my bonus action. My real action is to cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Are you within range?
Scorching Ray is 60 feet, 120.
Yeah,
You are definitely within range.
Yeah. So this is 4 rays.
Oh boy.
So first one. That's a hit.
That first one will hit.
For 5 points of fire damage.
He does not like that at all.
Second one is a 25.
That will also hit.
For 5 points of fire damage.
He does not like that at all.
The third one is a 20, so that's a hit.
Get it?
That hits.
For 2 points of damage. I'm actually going to go ahead and empower this with a sorcery point, so I'm going to re-roll those. So if you could take that 2 off.
Okay.
I'm going to re-roll 2 damage. So let me find the spell again. That one.
Yeah.
Try 8 points of fire damage. And then the last ray is a 6. That misses. So I'm going to use. So as he misses, his eyes kind of glow red, and I am going to use my Adept of the Red Robe ability, Magical Balance. When I make an attack roll and I roll a 9 or lower on a d20, I balance fate. Just treat the roll as a 10. So that's just a 10. So that is a 17. Does that hit?
That is exactly what you need to hit.
Damn.
So it looks like Ray is going to miss the dragon, and his eyes kind of glow red. And it looks like the ray just bends into him and hits him.
It hits the mirror on the back of the bar.
Yeah, it hits the back of the bar.
I'm gonna go ahead and I can empower this one too. So I'll reroll that.
Okay, I'll take that off him.
Nobody rolls a 1 like Sean.
4 points of damage. So yeah, just scorching ray after scorching ray after scorching ray at this dragon.
Finger guns.
Pew, pew, pew.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Right.
And I'm trying to get attention, right? So Radish, I'm really I'm trying to get between the dragon and the cat, and I'm very concerned about Radish, and I'm trying to take attention away from the cat and taunt the dragon. So I'm coming to Kaylin's rescue, but really it's me and Radish, man.
I only care about Radish, man.
All right, Gil, it is your turn.
Yeah, I got a question for you. I said I went to go up to the Gith to sell him the tentacle, but I didn't move on the map. So where would I be?
Oh, you'd be right there. I mean, they
Okay.
were right nearby.
And from there, I'm gonna Starlight Step
Okay.
to there.
Is that a bonus?
It is.
Okay.
And then he is 25 feet away. Not quite as far as I want to be. So I will, as a regular action, as soon as I blip into existence, I realize I'm a little too far away to do what I want. So I touch my ironwood pin and say a silent prayer to some unnamed god and cast Sacred Flame
Okay.
on.
I thought you said some guy named God.
That's what I heard.
That's what I heard.
Totally made it.
With a 20, he makes his save, so the radiance that comes down from the sky unaffects him.
Okay.
Not effective. All right. Calistric, you see all of this going on. You see these spells going off, jets of flame shooting across the casino from your friend, the cloud and the lightning. What would you like to do?
Well, I don't think I can get there and still do anything. So, I believe I'm just going to run up and shove myself in between Kalen and this thing. And that's about it. So I'm going to use my action to dash.
Okay. Well, you can't necessarily force yourself in between them. You can get next to Kalen.
I will get next to Kalen and I will reach over with my free action and just pluck a white scale off of its chest.
That would be an
Or try
attack,
to.
Jack.
Or try to. I'll just try to pluck a scale off of him and say, "Worm, I am your enemy."
I understand your intent of flavor, but that's like an attack against a creature.
Then I'll poke it in the chest. I'll just poke it really hard.
That's my point, Jack. There's an action
Can't
economy.
touch it.
You can't. That's an attack. Like touching a creature is an attack.
All right, then I'll just insult it. I'll call it a
Okay.
worm and just run up to it.
Okay. I understand you want an action, but if you have to dash, that is your action.
Actually, is
Radish.
he sitting on a chair? Is it still sitting on a chair, or is it just
No,
too
it's
big?
standing right there.
Okay. All right, that's it.
Radish, who is down where Quinn dropped Radish.
Set gently down, thank you.
Yes.
Did not drop Radish.
So what would Radish do?
Radish just looks up at Quinn and goes, "What the fuck?"
Quinn took off, so.
Oh, Radish will look at where Quinn was and say, "What the fuck?" And he'll start like wandering over towards where Lorelai is. So he's, where the fuck did he go? There he is. Thank you. Sorry, I'm
35,
like
40.
struggling on this.
That's 40 to there.
Yep, he'll just pop
So you
in
gotta
and in
fly
front
a
of Quinn.
40.
As the cat walks by, I sort of look down and I say, "I was trying to get between you and the dragon."
There's a dragon?
It can get to you in a double move if you want it to get to you.
No.
Okay.
I'll let him sit in front of Quinn and he'll just say up to Quinn, "There's a fucking dragon?"
All right.
There's a dragon!
I love that Quinn is not like, "That thing can fucking talk?"
Wait, you can talk?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for the baby.
You
Sorry,
rolled
what
it.
now?
How do you
Yep,
make
it recharged.
Yeah,
Yep.
it recharged.
Oh,
I'm sure it'll come up.
Oh.
Thinking barbarian.
So, it can place a cone in any direction from any of its corners, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. So, Kalen and Cal. It breathes in again.
My nipples.
Cal, you
All
rolled
eight-
a
all eight of
17, which is a success. Kaylin, you rolled an 18, which is a success. So this is half damage.
Yikes.
19.
Yeah, 19 points of cold damage to both of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shut up, Scott.
Hey, man.
I'm the most dangerous rabbit on this board.
You are the most dangerous rabbit on the board. The bartender smashes the button behind the bar again.
Panic button. Where are the bouncers?
And we'll try 2 claw attacks against the creature. The first one swings wide and misses. However, the second one connects and he slashes him for some damage, but the cold that emanates from its claw does nothing against this creature. Lorelei, you just saw another breath weapon go out. And in between this round, the people that weren't frozen or the people are panicking and leaving, right? So Lorelei, what would you like to do?
Lorelei stomps her feet, looking at her two handsome idiots, and pulls her card out. I said to get the fuck away from the big dragon, not go towards it. And she's going to channel her card power and try to turn this dragon into bread soup.
Okay. So you pull out the card.
Yep.
Go ahead,
So
make
she's
sure you
gonna
target him.
Flourish this card, and she's she kind of whispers to it, "You better fucking work this time, you piece of shit." And I gotta find the thing. Okay, here we go. Oh, it was on the one. It was on the one.
I saw it. Yeah.
With a 22 on their dexterity save, what does that mean?
Nothing.
Nothing happens.
Card just wiggles in the air.
As she does this, you all feel that same energy take all of you feel that connection to this magic and this just strong sense of tapping into primal power. And it dissipates in failure, but you all felt it happen. Anything else, Lorelei?
I actually have a question. I don't know
Yes.
how this works.
Let's
I
figure it out.
have a spell called Silvery Barbs. Am I able? So it's a reaction to use Silvery Barbs.
Correct.
Can I use that even though I used my card for Disintegrate?
So something has to trigger the reaction.
Yeah, so it says one reaction, which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you, which I am within 60 feet, succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. So I can see him, and he did succeed.
So you're asking, can I use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs? And the answer is absolutely you can. Because it is not an action. And you can totally use it to cast Silvery Barbs.
Reaction is weird because it doesn't take into account your spell cast per turn.
Okay, that's what I was concerned about because I was like,
and honestly, with the new rules, it doesn't matter anyway because you can only cast one spell with a slot per turn, and her card didn't use a slot.
Her card didn't use a slot, which is the only. Had that been one of your spells, the answer would be no.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay,
because
so that's a new change.
Because it's still your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Silvery Barb's a level 1 spell.
It is, but Silvery Barbs is
I
not
thought
in
it was
the
a cantrip.
But it's not in the new book. So it is a legacy spell, which is why.
Okay, so I'm gonna force him to reroll that dex. I'll just trigger it again. Oh,
I got a 20 this time.
This
instead
guy-
of
this-
22.
hold on. I got so much shit going on. I gotta read one more thing.
Please do. By all means, this is. You have a friend who's really injured. I have no problem with you trying to figure this all out.
Can I? Okay, I have a new feature called Lucky. Can I use that to also pose disadvantage?
What does it say?
It just says it says you have a number of luck points, blah blah blah. Disadvantage. I can either give myself advantage or somebody else advantage or disadvantage when a creature rolls a d20 for an attack roll. Never mind.
It's only
It
for
does say
attack
attack roll.
Yeah.
Book.
Yeah.
They changed that
because it's disadvantage, you would have to declare use of it before
Okay.
they rolled. So it's
That's
not
fair.
a reroll. It's a
I like that thing.
I threw everything that I had. You two fucking idiots, get yourself killed. Not my problem now.
all right. A soul.
Gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Behind.
Your Herringon friend looks bad.
Yeah. Yeah. What's new?
like ice has pelted through his fur, ripping open his fur in multiple places, and the blood is freezing to the fur, like matting his fur. He looks bad.
Here's the issue. I can't do enough healing for him to survive the breath weapon. So,
Sure. I understand. I'm not saying you have to do healing. I'm just letting you know.
I'm going to say, well, shit, if I can speak Draconic, look at him and try to command him again, but this time I'm going to tell him to drink. Referring to the bar.
Okay.
And command him to drink.
Okay.
And he's not going to roll below a 19 on any saving throw.
I got a 22 on that saving throw, and he says, after.
That's what I got.
All right. So we are back to the top of the round. Kalen.
So Kalen, teeth chattering, shivering, says, I haven't used this yet. And he reaches into his belt, pulls out his card, and goes, let's give this a try. And throws it on the ground, and I will trigger a saving throw for the Fool card.
Okay.
Fool me one,
DC
shame on
17,
you.
Wisdom save.
Oh.
I rolled a 15 on the die for an 18.
Can you stop?
I'm not touching nothing.
Did every saving throw.
I will do a bonus action, second wind. And
oh, you get multiple second winds now, right?
you get 3 at 5th level.
Nice.
So like
but you
fourth
only
wind.
get back 1 on a short rest.
On a short rest, right.
So
right.
multiple short rests can restore more. But
they come back slower, right.
Yes. Then I will action surge.
Okay.
Pick up the card and throw it again.
I can't, because it's once per day.
Damn it.
We're gonna fighting stance daggers. First dagger. Nat 1.
That will miss.
Nick. 20.
Oh, Nick doesn't say when you hit, right? It's just when you make an attack.
Correct.
Nice.
This will be a maneuvering. This will be a maneuvering attack, so I'm going to add a D8.
Okay.
You will need to remove 4 from this because I haven't coded the
All right. The offhand. Yep.
Oh, I hit that. Hold on. There you go. Damage. So 7 points to him.
Okay.
And Kalen looks at Vora and says, "Help!" And you can move half your speed without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
And I will second attack. Also a 20.
That will hit.
Did Vora move half speed?
She hasn't moved yet.
She's trying. Hold on.
You can move 15 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Okay. I will do maneuvering attack again.
Uh-huh. You can target the same person, can't you?
Yes.
That's funny.
Help! You can move 15 more feet.
Is that the full damage?
Yes, that's full damage.
Okay.
And that's respectable. I took him into heavy. So
You
with
did,
dagger.
You did take it.
Okay.
Absolutely.
That's it for me.
Okay. It is now Vora's turn.
Okay.
I mean, you took him into heavy with daggers, a lightning bolt, and 4 scorching rays. But yeah.
Yes.
Sure, you did that. That's all you, buddy.
I
Kaylin,
took 2 breath weapons. I did this.
Kaylin, you do have a move
yeah,
action
you
if you'd
did
like
this.
to move.
Actually, I have a move action. I have tactical shift. When you use your second wind, you can move half your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. But I'm in a bar fight. I'm
Right.
not going anywhere.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna lose, but I'm in a bar fight.
So I have run up to Kaylin.
What path did you take?
I went diagonally.
I need to see the squares you were in.
Oh, good lord. You don't trust me? 5, 10, 15.
Okay, he's got 10-foot reach,
Okay.
so he would get an opportunity attack on you as you went by.
Okay.
So he's
She
going
never
to-
leaves his threatened area, though.
Yeah, she never. Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't?
No.
If he
Stays
has
within
10-foot
10 feet.
range,
He's
she
got
doesn't.
10
If he only has 5 foot, she leaves it.
No, he's got 10-foot reach.
Yeah, she stays within because
Okay.
she goes behind
She's-
Tal.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I came here.
She comes in and never leaves. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay.
How many people can we get in one breath weapon?
Okay. No, so I'm going to
I'm
cast,
hoping it's dead before then.
gonna cast Cure Wounds on Kaylin.
Which does more healing now in the new edition.
Yes, it does.
It does
12.
a crazy amount of healing now.
12.
Yep.
That is great.
And then
Yeah, it is.
12
'cause
points
he's
of
rolling
healing.
8 die 8 to hit you.
because it's still sitting there, I'm going to... Do I need to do the effect again on spiritual weapon? I've already done it, right?
No, you just need to do the attack
Yeah, that's
roll.
what I thought. I'm going to go ahead and do my spiritual weapon. After I untarget Kaylin and target him.
You had yourself targeted, so make sure you're not targeting yourself.
I don't know how I'm targeting myself, but...
Oh, it dropped it off you because you missed yourself. But you hit him with a
Okay.
19.
Woohoo! Nice.
Hmm.
12
Nice.
points of damage.
Very nice.
12 points as the key smacks into him. Ah.
That's what I got.
All right, Quinn. You
Okay.
watch this key smack into this thing, and your friend, the Herringon, stab at it a couple times. What would you like to do?
And Kalen is not in his armor currently.
Correct.
Correct.
He's like bare-chested, isn't he?
All right.
Oh yeah, he's
So-
just wearing pants and bunny slippers.
So I'll look down again at Radish and be like, Lori will never forgive me if you get hurt by a dragon, so please get behind me. And I will move down to here to within 30 feet And I will cast haste on Kalen. And this, yeah, and so this will, I'll see that he is, he's struggling there, and this will bring back a memory of another sort of very difficult time when, when we were all sort of, struggling and just sort of looking at Kalen and you're the only hope for us, and I will haste you. So please have haste.
That means I get to go again, right?
No.
I think that's what the new spell says.
But I will spend a sorcery point to extend this, so you will get it for 2 minutes.
Check your ass, motherfucker.
So you have 2 minutes before the incapacitation hits. So you have 20 rounds. I extended it.
Cool.
All right.
Or 12 rounds.
Anything else from Quinn?
No, it's a whole action there.
All right, Gil. You watch as your friend sends some arcane energy into your Harangon friend, who seems to start to shift and move a little quicker.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
He's still kind of moving forward, but as he does, he draws one of his daggers, and then he stops in his tracks for a moment and stares at the dragon, narrows his eyes. His eyes turn this weird shade of light green, and he casts Hunter's Mark on it.
Nice.
So bear with me.
I want to clarify. He started it.
He did. He bowed up at you.
Well, he bowed up at him. You stabbed him in the throat.
It's like, and your bare-chested rear end got up and
when
stabbed
a dragon
him.
goes,
Yep.
That's the sound of a gun cocking.
Yes.
Gun at me.
Yeah,
That
You
is
kind of
correct.
went like this.
he's like, "Hey, friend, that's kind of rude," and he was like, "All right."
All right.
After Gil does that, he draws the dagger as he continues to move forward. But as he continues to move forward, he chucks the dagger underhanded at him with a throw.
Okay.
That is a 20.
That will definitely hit.
He takes 18 points of damage from that dagger. And then as he continues to move forward, since the dagger does have a nick property, he can do that again, and he's going to. He's going to throw the other dagger at him.
Okay.
That is a nat 1, so that misses. So he is going to continue closing on him, and he's going to basically hop on and over the bar, unless Pee-wee gets in his way.
Well, the bar is behind. That's the table.
Okay, he's going to hop over the table. Can he do that as part of his movement?
Where are you trying to get to?
Next to the drag. Oh, no, I guess I am technically next to him.
Yeah, but
Okay.
you could dramatically hop up on the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
You're in base to base with the dragon.
Yep.
Yep.
And then I'm going to, once I get there, since I had to look this up to make sure I could do it, since thrown weapons, you draw the weapon as part of the attack. It doesn't count as the interact with object action.
Correct.
So
you still have an interact.
He pulls out his rapier.
Okay.
And actually, he did understand the dragon because he has comprehend languages up.
Correct.
So he says to him in common, not later. We're going to end this and you now.
Nice. Calistric, you watch your friend whip 2 daggers up at this creature and get in this creature's face and threaten him some more. What would you like to do?
Well, if this doesn't trigger memories, I see several swirling fights whip through my mind, and then I block them out because I smile over at Kalen. Let us do this together. And I'm gonna pull out the maul which has been in my hand the whole time. That is a 21 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
I'm going to try to topple him.
He fails with an 11 on his Constitution saving throw.
He goes down. He's prone now.
Is that what topple does?
It is.
Does it have a prone button for you to put on him?
There is one. Yes, there is.
Okay. You also
I did put that on there.
You also still would have the weapon damage.
Okay.
We like that.
Uh-huh.
These new fighters are so nice.
Yeah, that's so cool.
I'm
10 points.
so jealous.
Okay.
And then now he's on the ground. I'm going to stand over him and just beat his head in.
Okay.
That's a 24 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Yes.
Nice.
12 more points of damage. I will go ahead and action surge
Yes.
Okay.
with advantage.
2 more attacks, baby.
That's a 19.
Dropping a 1. Good thing you toppled him.
That's 11 points of damage.
So blood splattering off this creature left and right as his bludgeoning attacks are just crushing those scales of his. One of them flips up and lands right in your coat pocket.
He's fine.
I know you wanted
whisper,
one, Jack. I just needed to make a point.
I look over my shoulder before I make the last whack and I say, I want that fang. All right, here's the last one.
I don't think we're allowed to dismember a dragon in a fancy casino on the plush carpet.
That's only a 15.
This time the dragon just rolls out of the way and your maul thuds into the thick carpet. I believe that's it.
I say, get up. Yeah, that's it.
And
Radish.
Radish finishes him.
Radish.
5,
Finish it.
10,
Just a claw.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Radish can get to there. Unfortunately, Radish is not able to attack unless I tell it to.
Right.
So Radish can't do shit but do that. And as he's flying past Quinn, he'll just hiss at him.
Okay.
You don't tell me what to do.
I'll just sort of look over at Lorelei and shrug. I tried.
All right. Here's the big question.
How does it recharge?
I rolled a 5, so it does. I got. How big is this cone?
Yeah, you're about to hit Lorelei and.
I tried to stay just out of the way.
Isn't he prone?
Half his movement to stand up.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He can do it from his knees, can't he?
Yeah.
Or from
Can
his
you
belly?
counter spell a breath attack?
No.
No.
It's not a spell.
Oh, but okay.
I can't get anyone. Technically, that's a little wonky. So I can get Kaelin, Cal, and Vora.
Can
I tried to stay just out of the fan.
Can I use Wrath of the Storm?
What's that do?
It is thunderously rebuke attackers. When a creature within 5 feet that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to cause the creature to make a dex saving throw.
He is within 10 feet of you, not 5.
He's also not. Oh, he's also not hitting you with this attack, is he?
Well,
Yeah.
it's not technically
But-
considered an attack.
Right, it's not an attack.
Okay.
Right.
Has to be an attack roll.
Well,
Oh, that is Laura back there. I couldn't
Yeah,
read the
that's
tile. I have my glasses off.
That's where he's breathing.
Oh boy, I do see a 3 in there.
See a 1.
Laura
Yeah,
got a 5 and failed. Cal got a 6 and failed.
You know what
Kaylin
sucks is
got a
my
21 and succeeded.
my pet has an ability to help with saving throws, but it wouldn't even fucking matter.
Yeah, not with the nat 1.
Oh, that's a lot of 7s. Oh, that's a lot of.
Okay. So, I gotta go back up and see what happened. Hold on.
Oh no.
It was 49 points of damage. Kaylin went unconscious. Is that all Kaylin did?
Yeah.
Okay. Calistrick went unconscious.
Tough dragon.
Vora goes into system shock and failed her concentration on her call lightning, so that has expired. Her system shock roll dropped you to 0, but you are stable. So technically
Unconscious, but no death saves.
right.
Spiritual
Well, I guess
weapons
I can-
concentration now.
Yep.
I guess I can stop concentrating on haste.
Wait.
Wow, that's big. Spiritual
That is
weapon being concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kind of fucked.
Mm-hmm.
It needed it. It should
Oh,
have been. If we
yeah.
did
So does
know.
that mean call light? It would have went down at call lightning
Yeah.
Yes.
because they were
Yeah.
both concentration.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it would have.
That's okay.
We learned something.
We learned something. Exactly. New rules. And I'll double check that it actually says that in the book.
It does.
I just pulled up the spell.
Okay.
I'm actually using the legacy version for my character sheet, though. Just by the way, but
Uh-huh.
it's still a bonus action, not concentration.
You're all in my world, so.
The realm
You are
I'm
from a
from.
different universe.
I
All right,
noticed-
Pee Wee, finish him off, buddy.
Hold on.
Hmm?
That's what I need. Add to tracker.
Mass cure wounds. That's what you need. I agree.
Let's go, Asal.
Coming pouring out of there was a door back over by the wheel. And you see several men pour out of, or creatures pour out of it. They look like this.
I presume they're still in like black suits and like.
Except they
sunglasses.
are in the maroon suits with the filigree with name tags. Yes.
They're all wearing black leather gloves.
Yes. And all right. So yes, it is the bartender's turn. And he yells out, dragon primary target to the folks that came into the room.
Not at the only target. Though.
If I'm a
Please hear
secondary
those
target,
things.
I'm gonna be pissed.
That's what I wanted to say, but I'm unconscious.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be a disadvantage because he would have stood up from prone.
Oh, that was at advantage because. Oh, never mind. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to reroll it. Miss and second attack also misses. Lorelei, you have 3 friends unconscious in front of you.
Lorelei is just going to start screaming. And she's going to first use her bonus action to tell Radish to gouge that thing's eyes out.
Okay. So now it's attack action. Yep.
Yep. So Radish gets to make a.
On their turn, right?
I can actually use my bonus action. So the way it works is.
Yeah, please.
I have to tell Radish to attack, or else otherwise Radish just fucking hangs out.
Right.
But I can, on my bonus action, also have him take the attack. I think is how I'm reading. So it says quick attack as a bonus action. You can command the familiar to take the attack action, which is the upgrade for Investment of the Chain Master, because what Chain Master or Pact of the Chain says is that I can forego my action and have the familiar attack instead. So this makes the familiar's attack a bonus.
Got it.
For me. So
Which
he
is
can
nice.
Yeah.
attack as my bonus action.
But question, do they then get to also attack on their own round?
That's what I've been trying to look up, because that is not clear in any of the things that I'm reading. Because go ahead.
From my understanding, it would follow the rules of Find Familiar, which state that the familiar cannot attack.
Right.
Okay.
So this is an exception, letting it attack either as your action or a bonus action because of your class feature.
Right.
Okay.
So normally it wouldn't be able to attack on its turn no matter what.
Weird.
It's
so he
weird
can just
because
run around. He has his own initiative, which is what is confusing
what
me.
What he can do on his action is give the help action though, which gives advantage to someone.
Mm-hmm.
He can do other things.
Or item interaction or stuff. And of note, using your bonus action uses his reaction.
Right. That too.
Okay.
So you use your bonus action to use his reaction to attack.
That all makes sense now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because Find Familiar by itself doesn't let your familiar attack.
Okay. But it's still my bonus action, so he can attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I don't know how to from him. Where is he? There you
If
are.
you click on him and then hold control and click on the dragon, it should do it.
Oh, I think that worked.
It did.
Fuck yeah. Okay, and then I should be able to just click that. Maybe? Oh, there it goes. I had to double click. Radish hits with a 24.
Absolutely.
Get it, Radish.
Oh, Yahtzee?
Max damage.
Almost max damage. But Nice. 18 points of piercing damage.
I'm pretty sure the cat hit it harder than any of us did.
Yeah.
So Radish hits him for 18 points of damage.
That's
Radish is the best fighter in our group.
Fuck you.
And then for my action, I'm going to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts. So I gotta click myself again. Retarget him. And then she's just like screaming. And at first her screams are like of terror because 3 of her friends just fell to the ground. And as she's casting, her screams kind of turn into like this guttural yell of like anger at this dragon. And she will her first Eldritch Blast for a natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely done.
And I think. Oh, I gotta put.
I think we need to look at your ranged attack. It should be higher than +3.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Everything's borked.
Yep.
So I gotta. Okay, that's how that works. Oh.
Bonk.
So it slams into it for 10 points of force damage.
And then. Oh my god, I have to do Agonizing Blast every single time? Gross. Okay, and then I will cast it again. For a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Ugh. For 5
Hey,
points.
it's enough.
For 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
And as this second blast comes out of your hand and strikes into this creature, it crumples down against, slams against the bar. We are not out of initiative.
After
I got some bouncers to kill.
After she sends off that last Eldritch Blast, she'll just put her hands up into the air like this, but she's still like seething. And she'll just start yelling at people, somebody heal them.
I have a name.
They actually just arrived on this turn. It is a soul's turn.
5,
Now,
9,
I'm going to
15.
ask you all to be honest. We as players read that one of your friends is stable.
Mhm.
You don't know that.
Correct.
You see 3 friends down.
I'm going to use my action to, I don't know the exact term, but surveil. I want to look around at everyone else who died
Triage.
from the breath weapons. I'm trying to see if there's anyone that looks either of more importance or that works here.
So
I'm
you're
gonna make a
not your
perception
friends.
check.
Okay.
I know where my friends are.
So you're wanting to do the survey action?
I believe so.
That's a perception check,
Yes,
if that's what you're trying to do.
that
Okay.
is exactly what I'm trying to do.
With your action, go ahead.
That is a 24 total.
So there are several frozen entities amongst those card tables to the directly east of the bar. There is a couple of them are wearing uniforms. It's hard to discern whether they are alive or not, but they are definitely frozen solid, so it's likely they're not.
Mhm.
They're not 5th level adventurers.
Correct. There's some well-dressed people that might be important, but you're not necessarily seeing somebody who's like wearing a golden crown or,
Sure.
you know.
The other part of that was if any of them looked to have not been killed outright, I will target 3 of them, including my 3 friends, and cast a mass healing word, targeting 3 of the pedestrians that look like they might be able to be brought back to life, and my 3 friends.
With a 24 perception, I'll say that you see that of those people, there is 1 employee and one patron that there is some sign of life in them, even though they are unconscious.
Gotcha. Then I will target the 2 of them, my 3 party members.
Okay.
With a bonus action of mass healing word, healing all of them for 9 points of damage.
All right. And that brings
for the save.
to consciousness all 3 of your friends.
Yes.
And we can drop out of initiative.
Can we not?
We don't have to.
Because I believe I go next.
You do go next.
Okay.
You are prone.
I roll, get to 1 knee, and I'm going to medicine check to stabilize Winter's Bite.
Okay, give me that medicine check.
But I wanted his tooth.
Well, you don't have to kill him to get a tooth.
14.
True, it's probably lying on the floor.
It
He
could
is
be.
stable.
I stabilize him, then I turn and look at Pee-wee and I say, I'll take that drink now.
So
now we can be out of initiative.
As you do this, the guards come rushing in and force everybody to throw down their weapons and everything else. And then, Huey vouches for all of you, saying you were defending yourself against this angry guy. You come to find out that he has squandered his entire hoard here at the casino, and the gold coin he had in his hand was the last gold he had, and he had run up 100 gold piece bar tab that he couldn't afford to pay.
He was projecting. That poor guy.
So
That's one way to describe a breath.
So do we have the casino to ourselves yet?
Did we run everyone off?
No, like you're never left alone, if that's true.
Yeah, no.
No, I mean
We're
more
all
so
sitting here
like
while they take out frozen bodies.
Right. And at this point in time, hold on, I can find it. It's really well written, so I want to make sure I say it right. The lights in the casino dim, and a spotlight from out of nowhere appears as a portal shows up in the center of the vaulted ceiling of this room. A golden glow casts down through the portal on the casino floor. A grand spiral staircase rotates down through the ceiling, twisting down through what appears to be a portal in the ceiling, accompanied by an orchestral fanfare. A copper-furred, fox-headed being in an exquisite gown gratefully descends the stairs. Her arrival into Fortune's Wheel. Well, your evening's been a bit exciting. Well met, friends. I'm Shemeska. And that's where we'll leave tonight's episode.
Nice.
He started it.
He did. And I damn near killed you, dude.
Yes.
Which time?
At the second breath weapon, I was at 1 hit point.
He had 1 hit point left after the second breath weapon.
Jeez.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal. All right.
this is my first time ever killing a dragon in Dungeons and Dragons.
So now we just need a dungeon.
That's right. Now you just need the dungeon.
You gotta
Well,
kill
good
the dungeon
news.
next.
You get his whole hoard.
Which he
He
squandered.
doesn't have one. That's why he's
With this
mad.
board, it's negative 99
Negative
gold.
99 gold.
Correct.
All
He's
right,
got a
everybody.
lien on his cave.
Thanks for watching. We are Dicey Decisions. This is our Twist of Fate campaign. I love how random and exciting this particular module is written. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I hope you all are too. I love the fact that you could walk into a casino and fight a dragon and also be taunted by, a lounge act of Vecna impersonators.
Pretty great.
Absolutely fun. So thanks a lot. Catch us again next week, Friday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Also, you can catch our Zeros to Heroes campaign on Monday nights, run by Jack on the same Twitch channel. And we look forward to having some more fun with you guys. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Thank you, guys.